everyone, welcome to Sunnyvale Cardart's very first Shadowverse Evolved Conquest event. I'm one of your casters, Anthony Lay, also known as Chandela.
Yeah, and then I'm Jeffrey Chen, also known as Bomi.
And all right, so we're about to get started. Everyone just got situated and seated. So for Conquest event, we are here with everyone, all the players bringing two decks instead of the traditional one deck. They're playing in a best of three format rather than a single one.
Yeah, so it's really exciting because usually we play a best of one game, but a lot of variance can happen in a best of one. So we get to see more decks and more games, and we get to uh, kind of balance the variance a bit.
Yeah, this will be our very first card art stream for Shadowverse, so it'll be a learning experience for all of us. But we're hoping to get this on a lot more often and to have this event running for our more competitively focused-minded players. All right.
All right, we'll get that game going shortly.
Yes. All right. And then. All right. So here we have both our players already having both their classes face down. They reveal the two classes. And now the opponent has the idea of which two classes they want, and they will now choose. After putting it back face down, they'll choose between one of the two classes, and then it'll go to standard pre-mulligan procedures. Right, what do you think about the two classes so far? So we see Natra Sword and Machina Abyss from Rance, and then the other side, Natra Force and Cool Idolmaster.
Yeah, so from the left from Rants, I think that's going to be the meta picks, the kind of top two decks that I would expect to see at the Conquest. Where on the right, I think are slightly more off meta. But both still have two very strong decks. So I'm very curious to see which one Tent picks up first. I wouldn't be surprised if it is going to be Cool Idolmass.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh my god, already, man. You didn't have to say anything.
We have to keep the game low so we get into the
I already misplayed that first one. I only got my only play. It's just okay.
Okay, so far we see Forest and Sword picked, so pretty going to be both players playing Natra decks. Sword a bit more board based and going to play for trees and trying to get Miscelina set up, while Forest tries to set up trees and go for big combos, clearing the board and going for storm damage.
Yes, and have they decided who's going second? I can't tell if they both have the Evo points out. Then we'll start to see if they decided. I think I would think the Natra Sword player would want to go second so they can get the early Balon out, get that early card advantage, and then use that card advantage to snowball just into late game where they'll usually close out with either the Miscelina or I think in Rance's list, from what I've talked to him before this event, is not playing Maisha, so probably playing Tigress. And then we're double checking that right now. Yep, they're just playing Tigress, and something to look out for is that they're also playing two copies of Alexander.
Yeah, two copies of Alexander, pretty good into the current format. There's a lot of creatures that are of very small attack and defense. You're able to clear a lot of them on the spot, and there's actually not too many creatures that do live an entire Alexander rush.
Yeah, so we'll just see how Ten Suzuki ends up playing this matchup. I don't foresee that this is going to be the best matchup for Alexander, but there might be scenarios where Ten Suzuki builds up a pretty large board, and then Alexander can clear that. So we'll see. Let's see who's starting. Okay, so it is Ten Suzuki starting.
Yes. Both players having their ideal going first or second. So we already see Cook in hand, a clean turn one play. Builds up a tree right off the bat, heals one, getting to live the storm damage for later on.
Oh, puts in the back. Oh yeah, so that's why. It says Natura Forest wants to play their forest, their trees from the EX area instead of keeping them on the field.
Okay, let's see. Oh, pass turn 1 from Terrence and goes into turn 2. Avatar. Avatar getting to stick on the board is pretty tough. Getting to if they make it to turn 4, getting to set up Latka and Avatar on the field makes it very easy to set up the big Latka turns.
Yes, I'm trying to think of what the ideal second turn play would be from Terrence here. He definitely does not want to pass a turn because he delivered a lot of tempo. We'll see if it's going to be. Oh yes, there we go, the Axeman. But the Axeman, yeah, just another pass back from there. Can't do much damage with Axeman.
Yeah. Axeman only getting to do damage, gets the ability to tap itself and do damage based on how many trees on the field. Unfortunately, missing a turn 1 tree does not allow him to kill the Avatar left on the field.
Oh, that's a pretty big board. And yeah, so because there are 5 Natura cards, the Pathfinder there able to grab a card.
Oh, that's a little interesting though that he decides to put it onto the field, maybe intending to probably crack it right now. Oh no, he plays a cook, heals another one, and puts a tree in the EX, swinging for 4, but also exposing the Avatar right now to be able to be cleared going into turn 4.
See if Terrence has the Balon. This is a very pivotal Balon turn.
Yeah, probably off of the Baleon. He's probably looking to find King's Might off the top or any follow-up play for the future, maybe a Mistalina. Also probably looking to get a Princess Strike into the grave so that he's able to facilitate the Mistalina going forward, able to play Princess Strike from the grave for free.
Yeah, but I don't think we see a Balon in Terrence's hand, so that would make this turn much more difficult. Definitely trickier to manage. So we'll see what Terrence ends up going for. If he had the Balon, I think he'd slam it. I think I might have seen a King's Might in hand. So I think this might be a pretty pivotal turn because you're staring down 4 followers to your 1. So this could be a huge tempo swing right here.
Yeah, let's see. We see a Princess Strike
Ooh, that's-
cracking a
that's
tree.
not-
Oh no.
not- oh, that's a sign of desperation right there. Discarding a trail, that's good. That's good at least. Get some card advantage back.
Let's see.
But yes, only 2 play points left. It's not super clear about what really Terrence can do. It's just kind of facing an onslaught here. So we'll kind of see what he can do. I think maybe he'll just clear one of the followers. Looks like the Avatar. Ooh, actually the Cook.
Cook. Okay. So he's probably intending to play that Princess Strike that he has in hand to clear the Avatar. Very clean, 1 mana, deal 2 damage. But then trying to figure out what the rest of his plays are.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna save that for playing it at quick speed.
I see. Yes. Oh, that is true. His currently Tensuki's board is clear or full right now. So even if he was able to play Latika, he would not have the play points to clear his board enough to crack the tree and play more trees to reach that combo 5.
Okay, so that looks like a Blossom Spirit.
I thought that was what you were playing.
Ooh, yeah. This just looks like a huge onslaught here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
There goes the Princess Strike.
Yes. Okay. Now, hoping to see what Terrence has for turn 4 going second. He did looking for a Baleon probably at this point to be able to swing the board back into his favor, needing a King's Might as well.
Yeah, Terrence is not playing any kind of off meta board wipes. That might be more. Okay, starting off with a colorful Cook.
Let's heal 1.
Oh, there,
Baleon,
the
let's
Baleon.
go. Okay, so now he has 2 trees set up, hoping to look for a King's Might.
Yes, so this plus the King's Might. Oh.
Starship 5. I get 2 play points for the finisher. Combo 2.
All right, so with this, Terrence is deciding what to grab off of this Balon Evo. Doesn't look like anything too exciting here, unfortunately. I think he does have the King's Might in already hand, so okay, so yeah, it's gonna be a Tigress and another Axeman. So,
Yep.
yep,
There we
there's
go.
a King's Might coming out here, clearing the Blossom Spirit, and then this will, yeah, clear the Pathfinder. So currently here, you know, doing his best to keep the board clear. But yeah, just because of the storm damage that can come out from the Natura Forest deck, he's not in the clear yet.
Yeah. Currently, he only has a cook, but he has that's an opportunity to crash into the Baleon to ditch a card and maybe look for Melodica and then play 3 more trees, hit that combo 5. So it is entirely possible. It is okay. No Melodica, but he plays down Forest Hermit, putting a tree EX. Then he gets to recover a card from the EX area or from his grave, excuse me, and then gets it back to hand. Probably looking for more recursion, looking to dig deeper into his deck.
Yeah, I might be looking for that Melodica right here.
Oh, I'll see it right there.
You see the Melodica? Yep,
Melodica?
snap it down.
All right, next turn already. Probably has it set up.
This is the kind of match where I do need to hit you with Primal Giants to actually win.
Cardart would have cleared 3 on his own, right?
Trades into the Baleon, very clean trade. Then now the Cook also just gets to continuously swing 1 at phase, putting Terrence down to 12. Already in a very dangerous range where 2 Lodicas at this point would probably get the game.
Or like or I do the Conquest,
Being damaged in increments of damage of 7. So
Yeah, Terrence is definitely in a very rough position here.
it's a hard call. There was not a good answer for that situation. I will let you know as well, if you did that play, I still have lethal in my hand.
saw a
So. I drew into that, but I
Cassiopeia in Tenzuki's hand. I can't imagine how many cards Terrence could actually play to swing the board back, and then also having follow up with Cassiopeia to keep the board clean and keep the pressure on. So
Yeah, and that Cassiopeia is gonna pretty much make it so anything that would maybe have a ward or build up a big board for next turn, I think it would get answered pretty easily with all these trees in the EX area. All right, another Balon. Yeah, I think just trying to find something, if anything, just trying to get back some advantage. Okay, putting the tree in the field, using Evil Point here.
2 play points he's left leaving over. Probably looking to crash. No, that's not enough play points to do that. Oh, let's see. He finds a Viridia Magna and a
I think it's a Pathfinder under.
yes. Yeah, that's Desert Pathfinder getting to look up for more gas afterwards. But his board currently locked right now, unless he's able to spend mana to crack a tree. Oh, I see. He's buffing up the Colorful Cook with Baleon's effect to banish 2 Natra trees and then put 2 attack onto any card on the field. Any Natra card on the field.
No matter what happens, always gonna be 4. I could, yeah. I always do it 4. Hey, that's fine. Okay, no. It's a choice. Oh my god.
Yeah, so we have that Balon on screen for you there. Yeah, so that is definitely one of the abilities of Balon that is not used too often, but in these kind of dire scenarios, these tricky positions, it is something that you can definitely use to dig through your deck a little more. And is he gonna do it again? Or no, he might be using the Axeman here. We'll see what Terrence ends up deciding to do here.
All right, so taps 2 trees. Let's see what effect he's going to go for.
no attack shots.
Oh, okay, rolling him back.
and then instead maybe thinking about going for the Pathfinder, trying to dig. But yeah, just pretty rough position for Rance here.
Aether, another Pathfinder, and a Maid Leader. Probably looking for another Pathfinder if he doesn't feel too confident in his current hand. Probably looking to dig even more next turn.
Pass. Okay, alright, nope, not passing yet. Yeah, King's Might.
King's
there.
Might.
Yep. Clearing there. Yes. I think Terrence was about to pass back, so good thing he did it. So he's able to clear the board, and also deal some damage here.
Yes, getting to starting slowly to swing back the life total. Pretty hard. It might be a pretty difficult situation now because this board currently may not matter with Vodka, and if Tensuki also has keep him packing, able to clear the entire board and make sure that everything that Terrence has developed so far does not stick. Cassiopeia.
So what's X looking here? Looks like 9.
Yes, X looks 9, and Cassiopeia's X value is equal to the number of cards in EX area and in hand, and getting to select that much amount of damage onto that entire board.
Yeah, so that looks like a one-sided board wipe right there, and then using that final play point to play out a tree.
Okay. Discarding Pathfinder to draw, cycle digging deeper into his deck, and drawing for turn. Turn 6. Miss Selena coming down, getting to play Princess Strike from the grave, 6 damage. Normally does 2 damage, but with Miss Selena, it does 6 damage instead. Miss Selena also having Storm and the ability to tap trees, that when you do tap the trees, you get 2 health, and she herself gets 3 attack, starting to be able to swing the game back into his favor.
Yep, so that's going to be 14 to 12 here.
You know where it's going. Yeah, keep going. Alright, how much do I feel like spending? How much do I feel like filtering? We have 8, so let's kind of accomplish this time.
Alright, okay, that's an Ancient Elf. Draw. Discard. Yeah, Ancient Elf gets a buff here, yep.
Yes, +1/+1. Getting to bounce any card on your field, but the interaction with the tree tokens is whenever they leave the field, like whenever they would return to the hand, instead they leave the field. Getting to play Lodica out, combo 3, 4, 5. The Miss Selena is destroyed, and Lodica now gets a +1/+1.
Oh, there's Lodica.
Yes, Lodica evolved. This is a 7/7 Lodica swinging face for 7, putting Terrence down to 7.
And that's a ward on the Ancient Elf to protect the Lodica. Yeah, definitely dire straits. I think Terrence does still have some things he can do. Like,
Yeah.
there's the Viridia Magna there. So if you can clear the Ancient Elf first, and then use the Viridia Magna to clear the Lodica, and you can kind of do that on board with the Lupine and the Viridia Magna here, that might be the play. It's face up.
Yeah.
So it's definitely an option.
Yeah, so the Lupine will make the 3rd tree to clear the Ancient Elf, and then Viridia Magna gets to swing into the Lodica, clear it, and then come back as a 4/4 with Ward that heals 2 on Last Words. Oh, looking at his graveyard currently, probably signaling a little bit that he might have Octress in hand. Oh, play.
Ooh, there's the Octress. Okay, this could... I'm not sure what's in Tensuzuki's grave at the moment. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think one way to look at this is that this is... okay.
Cassiopeia.
Okay. I think... So one way to look at this is that this Octress is essentially free if Tensuzuki has 10 or more in his cemetery, because it also, if with the 10 or more, will cost down everything in the EX by 2. So it kind of pays for itself.
Yes, and The value does seem to be over 10 right now. He's probably thinking what combination of cards he's able to go into right now. He has the Cassiopeia going from 5 to 3, and then everything else from the Lupine being free to Viridia Magna only costing 2. I think there's a pretty clean way to answer everything on this board.
Right, but I think in this situation you actually cannot play the Lupine because that would board lock you. So it seems like Terrence is thinking of an alternate way to clear, which would be to run the Octrease in and then run the Viridian Magnet. Then maybe after, yeah, there we go.
Yes.
So we're seeing that.
Lives with 1, so the discount's still active. Plays Viridia Magna for 2. Swings into Lodica and going to banish a tree to get the last words. Getting to evolve Viridia Magna, engage onto the field as a 4/4 with ward, and also getting the tree's effect to draw a discard because he did it from the field.
Looks like another Balon. Maybe that's a consideration for next turn. But I think at this point, Rant wants to end this game as soon as he can, just so we can avoid any more storm hits from the second and third Lodica that Tensuzuki can represent.
Yes, definitely. I don't know what he has currently in hand. Only 2 cards in hand and 2 trees currently only in EX area. Might be a little bit hard to find the follow-up for the Lodica here. Oh, and plays the Swift Tigress for 1 and getting to tap that tree and getting to storm in for 4 more damage, lowering the life total into his favor.
Can I ask what's your current small chain right now?
Yeah, the tempo is definitely swinging a bit. That's a free Lupine. That tree will have to go into EX, and I think if Tensuzuki's out of gas, the advantage bar, if we had one, is definitely pointing more towards Rance here. Pretty surprising turn of events. I did think that Rance was pretty far behind, and it's looking like the momentum shifted back to Rance's favor after that really, really good turn that he had that last turn.
Yeah, so this is an incredible tempo swing. It looks like Tensuji's running out of gas already. Okay, never mind. Playing the Primal Giant, getting to summon any Force Craft from his field, and getting 4 instances of drawing and discarding from the tree, or 3, excuse me, and then 1 off the cook as well.
Yeah, let's get that Primal Giant up for everyone. That is a very powerful card. Whenever you're able to get a cost reduction and just get a lot of value from this card, so much value.
Yeah.
So let's see what Tensuzuki decides to choose from his Primal Giant to grab from it, and let's see if that can swing that tempo a bit here.
Yeah. 1 card, 2 cards left in hand, and he does not have enough to. Currently, does not have enough to. Well, maybe he if he summons Lodica back, that will be his combo 2 trees in the EX, 1 in the 1 from hand. Ideally, being keep him packing to swing the game back into his favor, but with only 2 cards in hand, the chance of that is pretty unlikely.
Yeah, I think it also, if my understanding is correct, I think it would be combo 3 because he played the Cook this turn. So that would be Cook 1, Primal Giant 2, and oh, okay. This says summon it. So I don't think this doesn't actually count for combo, does it?
No, it does not.
It does not. So yeah, so it would just be combo 2.
Yes, he's currently on combo 2, having 2 play points left over. So if he does summon Lodica, he was able to potentially crack 1 tree, maybe draw a discard, and then try to dig for that send unpacking, and then go for the 1 last play point to evolve and storm.
Oh,
Goes
look at Cetus.
Yeah.
Well, I might as well get value out of this one I can.
A Cetus.
Get the Cetus up here. It looks like this is a very defensive card. Yeah, so if you, it has ward. At the start of end phase, it heals you 4, and then if there was a follower that was put revealed in semi this turn, gives it a +2/+2. So it looks like you get a 5/7 ward. Let's see, probably. Oh, are we looking at an Evo?
To evolve too.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's grab the Evo, pull that up real quick. There we go. So, yeah, just a lot of advantage just getting a follower, summoning it. Yeah, just
Ancient Elf. Will we bounce back here? Oh, choosing to not use the fanfare. He's just summoning a 2/2 ward.
Purple giant.
Your spell chain 13.
If only I could bring up another Power Giant, bro. If only I could. Well, this is the biggest card I got.
yeah. So I think we, I feel like every time we think that someone is a huge lead, or if someone is about to win, there are these huge tempo swings. So now there are 2 wards that Tensuzuki set up. I don't think that Rance can win this turn from what I can see, but we'll see what he can do this turn.
So currently, Tensuki has a 6/4 ward and a 2/2 ward. No play points open. Mistelina in hand, but currently no trees. No trees on the field for him to use other than the...
Well, there's one tree up there, right? And
Yeah.
then, so there's that one tree up there, and then there's a one in the EX, so he can put that up for free with the Octrees. So there is a setup here. I think you just have to manage that board well, and I think that's something that is really important in this meta with the droids and with the trees. You have to manage your board well, and I think it's very easy to get into these board lock scenarios with all these different cards that stick on the board. So we'll see what Rance. Yeah. I think you can hear it from Rance's mic here. He's definitely a very pivotal turn here. So okay, all right. So with that, I think that Sven is gonna stick on the board.
Yeah, only took 2 damage. Now left behind as a 2/1. Occupying a little space on his board currently. Alright, plays Mistelina.
Ooh, okay, here's the issue. So that Miscelina, yeah, so that will Princess Strike there. I think, I don't know. Yeah, I think he's realizing the board lock situation here. Yeah, I think maybe we'll go for a change of decision here. I think he's realizing that if he plays this at this moment, it might spell some issues. So I think we're rewinding a bit here. I think that was a pretty quick rewind. I think in situations in this game, when that happens, judges are pretty lenient. So I think what we're seeing here is okay. I think he's realizing that if he played it that way, he would have board locked himself. So another thing to think of here is you might run the Tigress into the Cetus. Okay, yeah, exactly. Ooh, darn. Running the Octrees into the Cetus.
Into the Ancient Elf.
Into the Ancient Elf. Okay, and then that, so we'll clear it up a bit too. And that would be 7 plus 4 plus 2. And I think that we're heading into game 2.
Okay, very clean, very messy win from there. He had but to be fair, he had a really rough start and was able to transition all the way back into a win. He was down from 12 life to 22 at one point and was able to swing it all the way back.
Yeah, and then one thing to keep in mind too is that we also did, I think they were doing some shortcutting there. He had enough play points to, oh yeah, there you go. Returning everything here. I think those kind of assumed because of the EX, the tree in the EX, that he would play the tree in the EX, activate ability of Miscelina, and then do all that. But I think the players both here are pretty kind of familiar with the game, familiar with the meta, so I think they shortcutted it a bit.
Yeah, okay. Now, Rance off of... Getting off now on Natra Sword, only able to play Machina Abyss left, while Tensuki has both Natra Force and Cool Idolmaster still be able to be played.
Yeah, so my understanding of the situation is that, so Tensuki gets a little bit of advantage here because he gets to decide in this situation, he does have to win with both Natura Forest and Cool Idolmaster. but he can kind of think, okay, I just played with Natura Forest. Am I like warmed up with this deck? Do I want to stick with this deck, or do I want to kind of change up the pace a bit? I'm pretty sure Tensuzuki also gets to decide first or second here. So what you could do is you could put yourself in a very favorable position with Cool Idolmaster. You can get the second, and yes, it's looking like Tensuzuki is switching to Cool Idolmaster. And Rance's only decision is to play Mocking Abyss here. So let's kind of see what happens here. My general understanding of this matchup is I do feel like Mocking Abyss is the overall stronger deck, but that doesn't mean that Cool Idolmaster has no way to fight in this matchup. I think there are setups that Cool Idolmaster, it's still very powerful deck, top deck from last format, and I think it still has a lot of speed and a lot of resilience, and is still a fine pick for today's event.
So yeah, I agree. Like, there's a lot of points in Cool Idolmaster where they're actually able to get under what a lot of Machina Abyss wants to do. The early followers of Machina Abyss plays aren't the strongest, having only one cost like Mechagun Wielder that sets up your EX area, but isn't itself a very big threat. But does look like Rance is able to go second once again.
Okay, let's switch to that game view so we can, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, I'm not sure what happened here, if Tensuzuki chose to go first or not. Maybe they were just thinking that maybe I just want to rush him down as fast as possible. I don't want to play any like resource games. I just want to rush him down as fast as possible.
Right.
Oh, so here's kind of the benefits of going second. You get to kind of play the control in this aggro mirror here. So you are able to get a lot of advantage from your Evos. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
Yes, turn 3 is going to be generally pretty weak from the cool. Wait. Well, okay. Let's.
Oh, 1 second there. Actually, not a valid play, because due to only having 2 cool cards on the field currently.
Let's see what we're doing today. Feeling a little frisky. Okay. Let's play it there. Yeah, baby.
Is that the 7? No, he's
That is not okay. We only have 2 pools to do 2 damage. If you don't have 3 pools,
Oh, that's not cool.
no, wait.
Oh, you needed 3. I know. I didn't. Oh. Oh, so this is still a lot. Oh, I did. We can go back. No, that's okay. I didn't realize that.
You see the card? It's pretty good. Tree. What here, bro? What we're doing today, baby?
How do we should we go back there?
So when did that happen?
Last turn.
We like to draw out here.
How far back? How far back? What's happened since
I played.
Thank you everyone for your patience. I don't think any of us would have liked if the game proceeded when we noticed that an issue occurred. So we'll see if we can try to rewind here with the help of the judge, and we'll hopefully get this game going back on track. But yes, I think we caught it immediately, but I think we were just a little late to trying to get over there. But let's see what we can do to try to remedy the situation.
So probably the thing that had to have happened was that he had to trade into, probably forced to trade into the 3-1 if he wants to keep that board state. Setting himself a little bit behind and putting himself into a very very weak turn where he just plays a 2-mana 2/3 on turn 3 and nothing else.
That's probably just evolve for 2 damage instead. Okay. God.
Yes, I think the Mecha gun wielder was also tapped as well. So I'm trying to see. Yeah, let me see if I can let them know about that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also the Mecha gun wielder was tapped because it attacked as well.
Oh,
If we're reversing all the way back.
yeah. This was tapped then, I guess. If you wanted to run into that or not, or do the two-face.
Yep. Thank you for everyone's patience as we deal with this.
I'll be at 18 still. So this is the... Okay, yeah. So, again,
Okay.
sorry.
So seems that they committed to trading the 2/2 into the 3/1, giving a repair mode in EX area, and then getting to keep the Rule and I standing after discarding a card from hand.
All right, there we go. Okay, I think we're back on track. So now we go back to this is 4 points for Ten Suzuki. Yeah, I think this unfortunately board looks a lot worse for him, and also that Rule and I, huge tempo swing. This is why in some of these matchups where you have really strong evos and able to tempo them out. Okay, that's a good one though. Hopefully Ten Suzuki maybe gets Honoka here. Gives his Yasuha Rush and able to pair down. Oh, or that.
Plays another now.
Okay, so it clears that. Ooh, I think with the, I guess the similar situation here. I guess the now can clear the Mecha Gun or can go face, but this is definitely tempo-wise not the most ideal for the cool Idolmaster player.
Yeah. The one upside currently here, though it is a bit too early, is the Rule and I is technically a non-Machina follower, which does prevent Rance from going into the mono line. Chooses to go face, making Terrence have to do all the trading himself instead. Yeah, fortunately, the floodgating effect from Rule and I isn't too much of a hindrance to Cool Idolmaster due to them not even playing any spells at all. Ionea.
Yeah, so as you can see, this is why giving Evo points to Mocking Abyss can be pretty devastating because, as you saw, Rance went 2 Evo, 3 Evo, 4 Evo. And I think that this tempo swing is usually how Mocking Abyss just builds up the tempo, chips away at you, and then eventually goes into that mono combo to end the game. So I'll see if, oh yeah, Mill 2, yep, Terrence just remembering all his triggers, get on him, get on him.
Okay, sees a Bone Drone or currently a Robo Goblin. Probably looking for the Bone Drone here, going to try to get a sticky body onto the field, no matter what it gets cleared, then he has a droid left over for the mono follow-up.
Yeah, also depends on how many, a Mech Goblin Evos, a Robo Goblin Evos that Rance plays. Oh, it just goes for the Bone Drone. We can double check the count though. It looks like he does play 2 Robo Goblin Evos, so it could have been a consideration for next turn, but it's looking like Anthony is correct. Just going for that Bone Drone there. Alright, another pivotal turn for Cool. They have to kind of see what they have here. The most ideal play would be getting a now here and then trying to see if you can RNG to some big hits. Ooh, okay, this is Suzuki lesson. Oh, another play here. Actually, yeah, no, I guess you just have to go for the Mio because you can't play the Rin here because you only have 5 play points. If you had 6 play points or 5 plus an Evo, one of my favorite plays with the Uzuki is going for Uzuki and then that 4-drop Rin, and you can have a huge tempo swing, remove some followers, set up a ward. Okay, yeah, so it's going to be the yep, there we go. And then you have 1 left over. Yeah, I guess this is kind of as best you can do. This Mio will probably trade into the Nicola.
I think a line I see is the Mio getting to trade into the Mechagon wielder, getting to leave it on the field with 1 HP left, and then getting to trade the. Actually, no, that is probably the ideal line because none of the followers on the field can trade into the Nicola ideally.
The now can, and I mean it's not ideal, but it might be a better trade than the Mio. Because if you get the Mio sticking around, if you do have that written hand, for example, then you can set up a pretty devastating play for the next turn. So let's kind of see what Tensuzuki decides to do here. What he decides to do with this Mio. Yeah, pretty rough decision here. I think this is definitely a pretty pivotal turn.
Shadowverse players, about 10 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, looks like the rest of the tournament, we have about 10 minutes, but we do have a special clock running for the stream because they got started a little later. Oh, wow. I think those are all going face. Wow.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Tensuzuki is saying, they will race you. And this is very, very interesting. So then kind of Tensuzuki is saying, all right, Rance, the ball's in your court. You have to either clear my board or see if you can set up the win next turn. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so he goes for the middle line of play where he clears 2 followers on the field and then gets to swing 6 into face instead of 8, putting Reds down 2-10.
Yeah, still pretty big life swing. You know, it's still really neck and neck here. So there are at this point no kind of non-Machina followers to worry about here. So if Rance does find the mono here, even without the alpha drive, that is with 5 Machina followers going to be 5 damage there. It could be the win right there. It sounds like something exciting happened back there. We love Shadowverse here.
Okay, well, let's see what he has in his hand. I saw a core. He has a. I was able to catch that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think the core here might not be ideal because I think it would be cool if you could get the core and then grab the mono. Okay, see an alpha drive. I see another Ionea. An Ionea here could be fine too. Ionea could be pretty good. If Rance could mill a Forbidden Art, that would be very good here.
Yeah, that would probably be the most ideal mill. He is also on 5 mana now. Even without evil points, he is still able to go for the line with Nicola once again, getting to mill 2 with Ionea, or sorry, excuse me, mill 2 with Nicola, and then getting to either recur more.
One right now, in fact.
Oh,
So it looks like Ionea probably finding a Nicola here. Or another thing you could do is he could find the mono here, but I don't know if you want to be that aggressive in this situation. Okay, you're just finding Nicola here. That's
yes, going for the Nicola, and Nicola getting to mill 2, and then on evolve once again, getting to recur a 2-cost Machina card from your grave and getting to play for 2 less this turn. Very nice toolbox card, getting to play Forbidden Arts 2.
Oh, mono.
Oh my.
So I think with the alpha drive that we saw in Terrence's hand, it sounds like that next turn is going to be the turn where he chooses to just go for it. I think another thing to consider here is that Terrence is board locked. So I did not see a Forbidden Art. So I think if he does go for Valor here, he probably does have to trade. You could get the mono here. I think that would be pretty interesting. If you go for the mono here, set up some trades for next turn, and then you just say, hey, you have to deal with this mono twice, essentially, or you lose the game. Ooh, is he going for the Robo Goblin here? Not sure if I agree with that. I think I probably would have went for the mono to set up for next turn a little better.
Okay, trading 2 followers into.
No, he cleared the 12 attack card.
Yeah, and then you get you can attack for 3 with the remaining. So yeah, that doesn't have that can attack. That assembly drone just entered, and then Ionea just entered. Yes, but this is looking like such a juicy mono field. So I think at this point, my understanding. Yeah, okay, just going for the now here. See if we can get anything good. I do see some good ones. Okay, okay. So there, yeah, there are some very powerful plays that I can see there. It just kind of depends on what Tensuzuki wants to do here. I do see Ronko. I see the Rin. I also see what looked like a Kanade. I think it was a Kanade. Let's kind of
Yeah.
see what he chooses. So
Ronko.
going for the Ronko. So on play, dealing 2, killing the Nicola. And then okay, going for the lesson and going 2-2 there. Okay, that's clearing the board right there. Okay.
Yeah, he's clearing the board, but killing the Ionea does start pushing Rance's life total to a healthy amount, pushing him further and further away from lethal. Cool is able to push out a lot of damage when needed, but it does make the finish line a bit further from at this point.
Also, I think I just realized something. Rance last turn forgetting to play out the Robo Goblin. We'll see if that hurts him here. I think that is going to be pretty big. That could have been an extra body, and that could have helped this potential mono turn here, because that's essentially 4 damage he's missing. So hopefully, I mean, it sounds like by my calculations, that was the difference between ending the game here and not ending the game here. So we'll see how much that hurts him, but I think that would be pretty devastating if this was kind of the small misplay. That might cost them the game. But this is definitely the game where how I like to think of Shadowverse is that you just utilize all the resources available, try to kind of check all the boxes, use all the abilities you have. Remember to do everything you can to set yourself up to win, and that's how you kind of win these games. And what kind of separates kind of the top players from more casual players is that you have to make sure to do everything in your ability to advance the board state and advance the game.
Hey. Yeah, if he did have that Robo Goblin on the field with a full mono, he would have had 14 damage on board. He's probably realizing it right now, like, oh, he forgot to play onto the field. Because now with mono, he only has 10 damage, leaving Tensuki with 2 life left, unless he's able to find a way to burn for 2 more damage. But looking at his current list, there doesn't seem to be any card in the game that allows for him to get that last 2 damage without committing the entire turn to it.
So much, it takes like 40 minutes, and then he's gonna just time out the rest and get win without 1-0.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I think just all these very pivotal turns just keep happening. Hopefully Rance can try to figure something out here. Okay, going for the Sanguine Core, digging. I think we see a Technolord and another mono. Okay, this could... I think if you set up 2 monos, that could be good. I think another thing to consider, though, unfortunately, is that if they do have a Ronko and a Now, and you don't deal with that on 7, very easy for Tensuzuki to just win with 14. I'm pretty sure. Actually, they might be one off, actually. Because my thinking is that they could go 8. If they have 8, I think they win. But if they don't have the 8, then they would need they would need a little more.
Yeah.
So a Fumika does not do it. So I think if you're putting your opponent on Fumika, then they are not able to win here. So alright, so you go for the mono off the alpha drive. So this would put them at 4 left, and remember, Rance does not have any Evo points left, so you banish 2. So here's the awkward part. I don't think he's able to do everything here. I think he has to, yeah, as you can see, I think he has to go for, yeah, that thing. Yeah, I think that's a huge difference of having that Robo Goblin there and not having that Robo Goblin there. It just looks like a board setup turn. Rance has 1 play point up. I'm not sure what his plan is. Did he just pass?
No, he didn't pass yet. Some of the consideration he could be thinking is if he wants to be very defensive, he can either play the repair mode, but I don't think playing the repair mode to gain that 1 life will matter in the long run. He's probably looking to push up a droid to set up the board and ensure that the mono next turn is a lot easier to follow up on.
I think because the repair mode does have quick, then you do want to kind of have that as like your kind of secret weapon. It's on board, everyone can see it, but I feel like everyone generally might forget that it exists, and so Rants with that one play point is at a virtual 15. I think just final considerations about what to do with that final play point. Is that another core in hand? I think I probably would not play the core with the full EX area, so we can just keep it there. So we'll see what Terrence wants to do here, and kind of go. Okay, yep, he's pushing that up. Okay. Alrighty. I think that's just the most offensive play. And let's see what Tensuzuki can do here.
Yes, for those who did not see, the droid does have a very specific effect to to engage itself and three other Machina followers on the board to be able to deal 5 damage to any follower on the opponent's field.
Right. I think if you're familiar with the digital card game, the droid did not do that in the original card game, but I do like that they gave this card a little bit of added text in the paper game to, have some pretty tricky plays here. And I think that some people might not remember. I don't think people use that ability of droid all the time, but it's really good in these decentive situations where you really want to remove your enemy's followers.
Okay, and Rance's entire board is cleared now, so he's now back to step 0, trying to build up the mono once again.
Yeah, I think Rance has some considerations here. I'm seeing Nicola. Start off with Nicola. See what we rip. Okay, Alpha Drive and a Techno Lord. That Alpha Drive could be very useful. So let's see. Okay.
Oh, but he does have a Forbidden Arts in hand.
Okay, very defensive. I think I'm just slightly afraid about what to do after this. Maybe you move up a droid here. Another thing to consider is that Rance is also very familiar with this cool Idolmaster deck. I am certain that Rance should know kind of the different damage thresholds and how much damage this deck can do. So at 8 play points, really the best thing that Tensuzuki could really do here, and we can double check his list. Okay, yeah, it's looking like just the Uzuki. But I think double checking his list, I really think the top end is just the Fumikas. And yeah, we're seeing Fumikas. We also see some spicy things here, Kaede, but I think the relevant cards for the most part are going to be that Fumika. We also see a Nagi, and yeah, I think some spicy picks here, but I think overall, I think if we're talking about like ways to end the game, it's gonna be that new generations combo, that Rin Uzuki Neo, and also the Fumika. But yes, that Rin is gonna clear Nicola, and yeah, we're kind of we're just heading into the late game here. I think the Machina Abyss player has inevitability, but we'll just have to see if Rance can build up that board and just say, hey, Tensuzuki, answer this. And I think we're gonna go for it here. I think 8 is more than enough to go for it here. So I really, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah. Though a very interesting ward from Tensuzuki. Currently, nothing on his field was currently threatening the Rin or his Uzuki to be able to directly answer them besides using skill damage. Now it is actually vulnerable to being attacked and removing damage off of his board to find lethal.
Okay, so yeah, just starting off with the mono, using its ability, banishing 2, making a droid. Now you need 2 more bodies. Alright, that's body 1 right there. Alright, and then you do have 5 play points yet, so yes, you can go for it here. You have enough, you go, yep, I think you're just shortcutting it here, going for that Evo, paying the extra 2, banishing. Ooh, I think that is time for the stream game. I think we're trying to figure out what they want to do here. This is not enough damage to push here, I think we are going to be heading to a 1-0, unable to finish here, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's looking like this. And then, yeah, so you probably trade there, you grab the repair mode, and then you're able to attack just for 10. I'm not sure. Maybe because of that judge situation earlier, maybe they're getting a little bit of extra time. I'm not sure what our judge here decided. Yes. So all right. So it looks like banishing that there. And then let's see what else Tenzuki wants to do here. I do think, unfortunately, though, I think given if we are giving a little extra time here, I think Grant has this.
Yes, because currently on the board, all the droids are 3/3 followers currently.
Oh, the desperation. I think was that a lesson? Oh no, that was a lesson for the Kaede, I think, to give it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that will clear that, and then the ward there, and I think Rance either had a second mono or a technolord or something to end the game here. I think it just. Okay, there you go. Yep. Okay. All right, and then the Kaede will trigger. What happens again? They
Gains 5 life and gets to draw a card. If you're only if you're under 5 HP though.
Yeah, we can pull that up for everyone to see. Yeah, and then that is so nice that he has the U right there. Yeah, so and it has aura as well. So let's kind of see what. Is that an alpha drive? Is that okay?
It's a 4.
Check the core. Okay, nothing too relevant here. If that was an alpha drive, I would have just maybe slammed the alpha drive, but we'll see what Rance goes for here. Am I mistaken? Is that not an alpha drive?
That is an alpha drive, but currently the mono is banished from the Kaede, and I believe that Rance does not have a second mono engraved currently.
Oh, I think what else could you do here? I think was there a Technolord in the grave? Maybe you go for a Technolord here with the Alpha Drive. Maybe just double check that grave real quick, and kind of see what we want to do here. But yeah, honestly, I gotta say though, these are some very exciting games. No steamrolls. I think we got a lot of technical plays from both players. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just digging. I think just trying to find the mono. Did you find the mono? No, you did not find the mono.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I think
Bazooka Goblin does exist. It's set 5, bro. Bazooka Goblin's a set 5 card, dude.
okay, just pop that.
We're being nice to you now.
Bro, during my shadow format, I'm gonna put one Bazooka Goblin in my deck just to fuck with them.
Let's see if we get an update on what we want to do here.
Bazooka Goblin is I was trying to make like an aggro neutral forest, and I just kind of looked at it and went,
Okay.
this could be funny if I just.
So I believe.
Yeah, so I think at this point, yeah, I think we probably want to call it. I think we are running out of time.
Right.
So I think at this point we are probably gonna pull time in the round, and so we can get the rest of the tournament going.
Yes. Okay. Any call?
Yeah, so I think that's going to be how we're running this Conquest tournament. Is we are going to be giving the win to the person with the 1 win, but they will have less points for it. So we can kind of show the winner screen. So technically, Rance does win here, but he does not get as many points as he would have if he won 2 wins instead of 1. So yeah, but honestly, if you're not familiar with Rance, top 8 at the North American Grand Showdown with Kuan. Very skilled player in our area. That's why we chose to show him for that first round, hoping to showcase more
We're just like, what the hell?
talented players
I feel like we were both
in our
like,
area
oh, I
as
think
well.
I am.
But we're going to take a short break so we can set up the second round and be back with more content very soon.
right, hello Shadowverse players. We are already starting round 2 of our Conquest tournament, and we have Fresh Cabbage on the left and Bin on the right.
Yeah, it's looking like Cute Idolmaster versus Spell Chain Rune. Yeah, so Cute Idolmaster starting off with a turn 1 play, is curving out here.
I mean, when you draw them, you can just flip it over. Okay.
Yeah, we're just getting that graphic updated for everyone. There we go. This is actually round 2 of 4. Okay, yeah, so just going here. Yes, so so the Cute has the Evo points. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is actually a deck that Fresh Cabbage is kind of known for in the area, so I think it's really cool that he chose to bring it today. And yeah, so you can see that both players also chose to play Spell Chain Rune today. So a little different than kind of Rance's decisions, which what I would kind of expect everyone to bring, which would be at the very least either one or the other of that Natura sword or that Machina Abyss.
Okay, and seems that Spell Chain Rune was forced to go on the play, getting no Evo points to get their gameplay accelerated, and a lot of relatively slow turns. We saw a pass on turn 1, Surefire 2, Truth Education to draw on 3, and then this turn getting to do Splendid Conjury and summon Shikigami. Pretty low impact turn. This little cute goblin has been getting to swing for at least 6 damage already as is. And Akari healing Fresh Cabbage for 3, putting him up to 23 life already. The life discrepancy is huge currently.
Yes, so I think what usually wants to happen here is I've actually played this matchup, maybe not during this meta, but during when the CG meta a lot, and that is what ends up happening here is that you feel like at some point you build up these pretty big boards as Cute, you might heal a lot as Cute, but unfortunately Spell Chain Rune as that kind of premier control combo deck can set up a combo kill with maybe 2D shifts to end up killing Cute even at relatively high life totals or relatively big boards. And I think another thing to keep in mind is that Bin is playing Maisha, and that will also increase the kill potential.
Okay, let's see what he's looking for here. Only having 2 mana left to be able to evolve Merlin, but not able to play any of the cards he searches unless he wants to just leave the Merlin on the field. Okay, searches Witch Bolt, getting to follow up on a later turn.
Yes, I think Ben would have much wanted to get that Witch Bolt, even though that would have ramped Fresh Cabbage. So you're not in the best position as the Spell Chain player here. Oh, that's a Truth Education draw. Not looking too good for the Spell Chain player. Pretty off tempo at the moment.
Yeah, swings into the Chica, keeps his Merlin alive, and he's getting to discard 4 hand size, setting up the Witch Bolt and a Trail Engrave to draw, and then discard 1 more. Looking at Spell Chain 8 Engrave currently.
Yeah, this is a pretty the type of plays that are pretty good when you do go for the Merlin. Ooh, okay. Oh, there we go. The Yui.
Remove Merlin immediately without needing anything else, and then Yui getting to search his deck for any 3 cost or less amulet or spell.
Yeah, looking like Angelic Maid there, so that'll give your follower a boost and also get you some life there. I think it's a +1, +3 boost. Yep, I think it is, and then you can also gain 3 life there as well. Oh yeah, I think Honestly, I feel like this keep deck is firing on all cylinders here. This is pretty huge advantage for Fresh Cabbage here. I actually think that Yui is a 5, right? I don't think it's a 6, 8. I think it's a 5, 8.
Yui is a 5/5, and Angelic Maid does give +1, +3.
Yui's a 5/5. Okay.
Yes.
I think I haven't played with this card in a while. Yeah, it is a 5/5. Right. So they're flankering. I'm in the wrong. That's why I'm casting, not playing.
You and me both. I too would like to be playing, but just to have the event running ideally a little bit more smoothly, we gotta be in the back running it for these guys.
I don't know. I'm having a great time casting this, watching these games. We'll see in this here. Okay, I think Ben is tanking a bit. So on this turn, with I think 7 play points. Yes, 7 play points here for Ben. I think Ben is trying to think of maybe what he's allowed to do here and not dying from those big hitters from over there. So it's either, I think he has to figure out a way to clear that Yui. Yeah, and Ben does have a lot of cards in hand, a lot of options. Okay, start off with Eleanor.
Yeah, probably to get his Splendid Conjurer live, because Splendid Conjurer normally only does 3 damage to 3 targets, but with Eleanor, it would do 5 damage instead. But he could be also playing it just to cycle through his hand, because the options in his hand currently aren't the best. I see a Kuon there, a second Merlin, but that doesn't particularly deal with the standing 6/8 Yui.
Okay, another Merlin. Let's see if there's anything there. Didn't we see? I think we were looking at the deck list in between rounds. Did we see a Fall from Grace? A Fall from Grace would be pretty good here. Yes, I think it's at 2 Fall from Graces. Or was that concession?
Yes, it seems like he scoops turn 1 to have more time in the round for round 2 and 3 if he is able to get through it.
Wow, so as I mentioned, that is not what I expect from this matchup. I honestly expect. It feels like Ben's talking to us directly, but as a competitive player, I do not fault him at all for choosing to concede that position. He was very far behind. The cube player, just guns blazing, just curved out completely. So I don't fault him for doing that.
Okay, now Ben swapping to Control Sword and playing against a rune deck. To him, he doesn't know it's Spell Chain, but
there we go. Ben all smiles, and I think that's one of the reasons why I love this community. You know, I think even if we're computing, we're very lighthearted here. We're all here to have a fun time. So yeah, I think so it's looking actually. Did he switch the decks? It looks like he might have stuck with the spell chain.
I see. He did.
Okay, so it's looking like maybe they're going for a spell chain mirror here, and then Ben just saying, you know, he can outrun you. So we'll see with Ben's choice if he decides to go first or second here.
Yeah. Ben is the local Daria enthusiast, very big fan of Rune, and has definitely made a lot of cooks for the deck. So, and looking at this list, it is a very interesting list compared to a lot of the standard spell chain lists that we've seen around.
Yes, so this list is still featuring 3 Daria. And I've played against Ben many times before. The Daria, you live by the Daria, you die by the Daria.
Yeah, definitely. I have played games with him, seen him discard D-Shifts and Kuat just to find any burn lethal just to get the game. Or he flips over into more Kuats and takes the game. Alright, going. Seems like Hansen passes and does not play anything on 1, no insight. Gets to play Summon Shikigami, gets a token out, passing.
Yeah, so this is usually what's going to happen in this matchup. Both players are going to probably take it pretty slow. Not much action is going to happen. Mostly a lot of setup. But yeah, I think both players are kind of doing what they want to do in terms of getting some early spell chain going, getting some early bodies on the board, and trying to chip away at your opponent so you can eventually build up to a Kuon D-shift turn.
Okay, getting to set up Splendid Conjure in EX era, but that does make it a little difficult to get rid of it if there is nothing present on the board, since it is not in your hand and more so stuck in the EX area now.
Yeah, so that Troop Advocation is going to be pretty huge. I think more often than not, it will be used to draw 2. Yeah, so I think they're just creating blows here. Let's see if there's an answer. Oh, there we go. Demon Color on 3 with the Evo. Very, very powerful here. Yeah, I think this is definitely one of the premier 3-drop Evo plays. And there we go. Yep, trading here. So they both, yeah, so they go first. Oh, got that. Nice.
Off the top,
Off the
getting
top.
to draw a discard. Actually, oh, and he does commit to it, discarding to draw one more.
Draw one more. There we go. And Hanson is able to get that Witch Bolt out of his hand. And then we go there. We go for, yep, a surefire bullet on there. Oh yeah, oh, there we go. Just clearing the board. Yeah, this is just classic spell chain mirror.
Start speaking Latin to them.
I've added some spicy technology to my force craft deck. Tap 2, she got me something.
Oh,
She's possessed by the
oh. Plays the Maisha onto the field right away and just passing. He did tap out this turn so that he was able to develop whatever he wanted to without like any repercussion, but a clean Curse Crafter response.
Oh, there we go. Curse Crafter. I think one of the reasons why this deck is not as popular as it used to be is because
You heard that, guys? It's mandatory. Player priority.
I'm a big fan of that, man.
Yes, he also getting to draw a discard. Looking at the
Well, another
Purgation
trail.
Blade in hand, but oh, discards D-Shift.
D-shift. Okay. Maybe saving that Trail Light for that Daria turn. Speak of the Daria.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but probably not choosing to play it this turn yet. He's at, I believe, 5 play points now. Oh, he plays a Splendid Conjure just to get it out of his EX, and then leaves himself with 3 play points left. Playing Merlin, searching his deck for any spell. Maybe looking for a second trail to discard to like get gas back after he plays the Daria next turn.
Yeah, from what I can see in terms of spell chain, they are about equal. I do feel like, kind of due to what I'm seeing, I do give a slight advantage to Bin, especially with the Daria. I think we're going to see a very awesome Daria play very soon. Okay, yep, this dueling Merlins. Yeah, this is just something we saw a lot during the Huan format. Just a lot of Merlins, a lot of Curse Crafters. Less Curse Crafter now because it got restricted to 1. So a little made this deck a little less popular, but I do feel like this deck is still a pretty strong pick in the meta, and I think definitely an interesting pick in this Conquest format.
Going to evolve the Merlin. Let's see what he chooses out of the grave. He currently, Witch Bolt is a very standard line out of it. Yep, he's choosing to Witch Bolt, getting to draw a card if he has an evolved follower on the field.
Alright, passing there. So will we see the Daria here? Will we see it?
Evolve return.
Oh,
Tap
I thought
six. There it is, Daria! Goodbye, our entire hand. Hello, 5 new cards in the EX.
Alright, 2 trails. Okay, it's about 2.
Though unfortunately, it does look like both his Maishas are in the grave currently.
Alright, 2 draws. It looks like another Daria was in there. Okay, using that last Evo. Evolving the Daria. And let's see what Bin decides to do here. Yep, okay, looks like, yep.
Surefire to clear the Merlin.
And then Merlin. Yeah, honestly, not the best. Yeah, but not the worst. You still got the Kuon.
Oh, he's showing the streak. Hello, I have D-Shift. And next turn will be his turn 7. And he does have a Kuon waiting in the EX area for Fresh Cabbage to see.
What is this?
Very, very exciting stuff here. So let's see what Fresh Cabbage wants to do here. And yes, I think if you're not familiar with Fresh Cabbage, the top player in our area has top aided multiple BCS and just a very, very strong player. So we're very excited to have him here.
Okay, currently looking like his cemetery is 7 spell chain along with currently 9 cards. Okay, getting to check top 5 for a follower, but no refund this time. Finds a Kuon as the only valid target. 4 more spells going to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, I think unfortunately this is something you kind of see in that Kuon mirror, especially with that Daria changing the texture of this matchup a lot. That Daria can kind of ramp you like very quickly, and as you can see here, we're looking at 9 spell chain to 11 over there. So I feel like what we're seeing here, and we'll see if that Daria can get answered. If the Daria can't get answered, I think this might be nearing the end of this game.
Yeah, he spent his whole entire turn setting up, plays traditional sorcerer, getting to heal to create a ward body, hopefully looking to prevent some form of damage this turn.
Yeah, but that D shift is gonna okay. So it's just warding and passing. It looks like 1 up from Hanson, aka Fresh Cabbage, and then we're passing back to Bin. Bin has this should be 7, right?
Yes, he should be at 7 play points currently. Hanson, a little setup turn for Hanson as he had to spend 6 of his mana more so digging through his deck and then looking to develop only a traditional sorcerer. Okay, getting to draw 1 off of the Shikigami summons. 5 play points left, so definitely not looking like a D-shift turn this turn.
Yeah, I think 1 setup turn but gets another setup turn, I think is what we're seeing here. I think Ben needs 1 more turn to set up that free Kuon and that D-shift. And I think that with this little extra time, Ben wants to develop the board a bit to set up that more deterministic win here without just using resources. Just not putting like thoughtlessly using resources.
Yeah. Okay, and plays out Demon Caller, and then another Shikigami summons. That one now has rush, draw, and +1 attack, and getting to draw him a card, or looking to cycle draw, discard once again.
Yeah, as we see, yeah, all the players, you know, communicating very well, talking about how to resolve each of their Shikigami triggers. There we go. Yeah, so it's looking like, okay, oh, there we go. That's huge. Yeah, so that's going to be a pretty huge life swing there, and that's going to be set up for that next turn. So yeah, Hanson, Fresh Cabbage, and draw here. Okay, we do see, it looks like multiple Kuon there. I don't know if we saw a D shift, but we're also only seeing, it looks like 12 spell, 13 with the Shikigami. So no free Kuons this turn, 8 play points. Let's see what can happen here. I think one thing you, okay. Yeah, looking like another kind of control setup turn. Not any huge damage pushes this turn, unfortunately. So I think what I can tell here.
Oh, wait. Okay, this might be.
Oh yes, I'm playing one of the surefires. 5-1. Wait, how's it 5? 5. Oh yeah, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for that pause. You know, we were just getting some help with the UI and stuff. We're very new to this, but we are excited to bring you this tournament.
Okay, so Spet did go for the Splendid Conjury to deal 5 damage onto Doria, leaving it as a 6-1 left. Now, he does have 5 play points left over.
It's 10. Ball for 0.
And let's see what he is looking for there. He plays the Kuan, now finally free, giving the 4/5 aura with ward as well.
All my games are either I win hard or I bust. So it's the natural gambler state. I'll play Karun.
Yeah, so it's looking like more of a setup turn. That Shikigami does have ward and aura.
5. And the turn burn for 6.
Yeah, 4 face.
19 damage. I can
Okay.
One into Daria.
Yeah, so
And just a reminder that has
yeah, so the Daria did get cleared. So now we are going to let's see what happens in Bin's turn. Yeah, just a lot of clearing of the board.
Okay, so now he does have to deal with an aura, 4/5 aura on the field.
I wasn't drawing into tempo anyway. I don't literally play though.
3/3, a 5/5, and a 4/5 on the board, and does have ward. Bin only having a a Kuan in his EX area. Hansen playing concentration gain to heal 3, draw 1, putting himself outside of the lethal threshold of Kuan.
Yes, but Bin here does have a Kuan on board in the EX and the Kuan in hand, and also that D shift you showed, and then but we do have that that Shikigami there with a ward and aura, and that's going to make it so any swings for game here are going to be a little more awkward. So I think Bin is going to really have to think about if he wants to kind of figure out a way to go for it here. Has to set up again. I think even while being behind, I think with that last turn, Fresh Cabbage did make a really resilient push back, and now I think there is a really good chance that from what we saw at first did seem like a pretty inevitable Bin win looks a little more murky now.
Okay, he's committing to the Kuan D shift, playing out the 2 Kuans he had available, and then going for the D shift now. All right, that is 4 spells, 5,
6, 7,
8, 9, 10.
9,
Seems to be his only D shift available, so he's going all in this next turn.
Let's see what Bin wants to do. Yeah, I mean, I think what we're seeing here is maybe at least 10 damage, so we'll see if there's any follow-up here. Or if, okay, so, alright, go to the next turn. Yeah, so you have to handle with that ward and deal extra 6 damage somehow. That does not seem to be the answer. Let's start off with,
Daria again! Alright.
Casino.
Alright, goodbye. Our hand once again. What can we find off the top? He's going pretty deep into the deck, as is.
Okay, what has Ben looking for? Ben is looking. I don't think these are the things that Ben's are looking for. Oh, okay.
Wait.
All right. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think that is. Let's see. So, let's think about this for a second. Ben has Evo the Daria. Daria can clear that Shikigami, and then you just need 2 more damage. So what I'm looking at here is it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky because I think there are some plays you can do with the Curse Crafter to reset the Angelic Shikigami, but you do only have 5 board space still. So it's kind of like you have to manage. Hey, I'm going to increase my damage by clearing a board space, or do I have to lose damage by clearing space? And so yeah, we'll start with that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Wait.
Okay.
How many spells does he have engraved? I do wonder.
It looks
No,
like 10.
10.
Oh, actually, it's less than 10. I do see a demon collar in there, so it's less than 10. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happening here. It does seem like the Curse Capture and the Surefire are put up there. I think Ben, just has to pause on winning this turn and go for a push for next turn. So we're looking for a Surefire shot, Surefire bullet, I think, on the Eleanor here.
Yeah, definitely looking to probably just keep the Kuon stuck on
I
board.
think just slightly out.
Or he feels inclined to just kill the Kuon with one of his own. But where do you go from here? I wonder. Like he's very low on deck. He spent a lot of his burn already.
Yeah, okay, so it's looking like, okay, so that the Curse Crafter is the thing that's pushed up. So let's figure out what Ben wants to do here. You have to get rid of that Kuon. You just have to. So after getting rid of that Kuon, what do? What's the next play? How do you get that Curse Crafter on the field and utilize it properly? One thing you can do, you can kind of think about it, is you can maybe push the Shikigami into the Kuon, play the Curse Crafter. Okay, oh nope, that going face. Okay, so it seems like Ben might be trading one of his Kuons into the. Oh, Ben, if you play that now, you won't get the paper. Ooh, no paper. No paper.
Yeah. But he will sack
To
this.
deal, yeah, the one. Oh, is that a board? Oh, okay.
Okay.
If it's a board consideration, I think it might have been a board consideration. I don't know if you. Okay, sure. Okay, there you go. So you
Looking
pay
to heal
one.
to build up a ward once again.
Yes, and then so you gain health there as well, and then you go 5 there, and yeah, I think this is the answer that Ben came to, and I think you also you ward up that, and then you pass the turn.
Yeah. Left with 0 cards in hand and not too much left in the deck. He's already gone through. We've seen 1 D shift in the grave and 1 banish. I don't think he plays any more than 2 in his list. Huh.
Yeah, but I do, just from an early inspection of Hanson's hand, hand does not look that exciting. I
Yeah.
don't think that hand can win. I think even something as okay, so let's see right there. It seems like, oh yeah, all right. So he played the Eleanor, discarded the Trail of Light, and drew 2 there. So I saw Rhyme Wind. I didn't see anything that exciting there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, so there we go. Go on.
His own Kuon and gives the 4/4 storm.
All right.
Trades into the 2/2 ward.
All
Going
right,
to
so
draw a
draw,
discard.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness. The Merlin right into the grave after draw discarding.
Okay. Yes, and that's because Ben did not have any cards in hand, so it is essentially just a mill 1. And now we are going for Fresh Cabbage's D shift here. Yeah, let's see what Fresh Cabbage can do. Oh, I see the Merlin.
Yeah.
I think this might be it.
Let's see.
Yeah,
He
because I
currently
think
has 11 on board currently. 2 with Eleanor, 5 Kuon, plus 4 with the Shikigami. And then Merlin Truth Education, if he still has it in deck.
No, remember he played earlier, I'm pretty sure. Unless that was a different game, I'm pretty sure it was this game that Fresh Cabbage played the Truth Education. And I think we're double checking the list right now. We only see 1 Truth Education. I'm pretty sure it's already in the grave. And we might be able to see it in the remaining. I think I do see it peeking out right there. Maybe that second card in that fanned out pile.
Oh, I see.
Well, so Ben is almost about to deck out anyways. So it's kind of funny to go from this that first game that I think ended very quickly to this game. Okay, yep. So let's see what Merlin is finding. I think Crimson Meteor Storm, another consideration. I don't think Hanson has enough spell train though, does he? I don't think he does.
No, that looks to be around 7 left in Spell Chain. This Crimson Meteor Storm still going to cost 7.
Yes, but Hanson does have 7, so if Hanson wants to full price it, I think he can if he wants to, and that could be a pretty good setup next turn. So, Hanson just saying to Ben, "Hey, you have."
I was going to go to the bottom. I was never hitting.
Okay, there we go. Let's see. Hanson just saying to Ben, "Hey, your board's gone. What can you do with just a Kuon and a Demon Colored EX and a top deck?" So I think Hanson is just considering here. Yeah, but I think given what we're seeing here, I would be very, very surprised if Hanson loses this. I think Hanson just has so much advantage here. I think worst case can reset the board with the Crimson Meteor Storm here.
Though, if he does reset with Crimson Meteor Storm and not win this turn, Bin does have the potential for lethal next turn with Demon Color and Kuwan in the EX area.
That is true. That is true. So, I think yeah, you're right. You're right. So these are just definitely considerations to make. I think if 7, yeah, that 7, yeah, because that represents 8 over there.
Yes. Yeah. It's in deciding if he wants to. He probably doesn't want to clear the board, or else it just leaves him completely tapped out and open to a Demon Color Evolve and Kuon. Probably looking for an answer to be able to get rid of the fall. But if he does do that, then he's not really answering what's left on the board. And then when he does that, how does he win the point? He does have a Kuon left in deck and hand.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I think I misread the board. Hanson is definitely in a more precarious position. Okay, just grabs a snipe. So that snipe can answer the hasty paper that would come from the Demon Caller. So at this point, you have to say, hey, I need to deal with the board. Or, ooh, going for the Merlin. Okay, and then that's the Witch Bolt there.
Yep.
Drawing. Let's see what this is. Okay, just
Insight.
an insight.
Alright,
Yeah.
Magic players! I'll be taking a roll call. Spawn!
Announcement of doom.
Spawn! Jacob! Alan!
Eleanor swinging to the Daria. All that's left is a Shikigami or a Curse Crafter and a Traditional Sorcerer. Traditional Sorcerer sticking on the field does make the fall very hard for Hanson, as it'll give every following Shikigami that enters the field ward and makes it even harder for him to push out the game when he's already strapped on resources.
Okay, yeah. Uh-oh. I think does Hanson see the death on board? I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that will help it. Okay, so yep, and then if you trad sork here, then I think you are safe. Yes, I think if you trad sork here, you're safe. Yep.
He does leave 2 mana up, representing could be Surefire, could be Rhyme Win, a lot of options there.
Yeah, I think with this, Hanson should have it. I don't really see, unless there's a lucky top deck here, what Ben can do in this situation.
We didn't get to directly see what he drew, but honestly, not too many options to get him out of here. Like, with 2 mana represented, is he bluffing? Does he actually have an answer to any of the cards he plays? Does he just have to go for it at this point?
Okay, so I thought of this. So, okay, so you go for the Kuon. Actually, you have to get the Demon Color on there first. If Vin still has a Demon Color Evo, he might have this game, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Okay, goes for the Demon Caller. And evolves, gets the Shikigami 3-2.
3-2. So you use the Demon Color to clear the ward, and then you have 1 + 3 + 5, right? And that's 9. So
Yes.
Unless Hanson must have removal here, or he is dead. So let's see if he has it.
Yes.
Yeah. So that would be the Trad Sork. Yep. Oh, there you go. Yep.
Those 2 have Storm. All right.
All right, yep, trade. And then that's the thing too, is that Hanson could draw something off of the the paper Shikigami dying here.
Very
Alright.
tense moment with 2 mana open.
Yeah, let's see what is Hanson thinking here. I think okay, that's just okay. I think just looking to like the banish real quick, seeing what Ben has left. Let's see if Ben has any secrets left. Okay, I'm looking. What am I seeing? I see the insight. Can't really make out the other cards. Let's check the deck list, see if there's anything we can look up. It might be a Rhyme Wind. If it's a Rhyme Wind, I think this game just might be over. But let's see. Oh, is that the Rhyme Wind? I think that looks like the Rhyme Wind to me.
Yes. But
I think he's just thinking like, if I use a Rhyme Wind, do I just lose? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. I think you have to. Okay, there you go. And then you get to dig a little deeper. That's fine. You have 2 left. That insight's not working anymore. So 1.
one phase. Let's see.
I think. Is he reaching for it? He's reaching for it. Is the 1 okay? The 1 is okay. So we're going to 8. Okay. Ooh, is that 3 okay? I think this is the last opportunity. Yes. Okay,
Yes.
Rhyme Wind. Okay. All right. So now Hanson has to see if there's just any way to. Oh no! Truth! Oh my! Oh my God!
Goodness.
Going to a game 3. That was so close. We're going to a game 3.
Oh.
Game 3. That's so exciting. I think Hanson tanked it. Tanked on that decision, and I think overall, if Ben had it, he had it. So, and Ben had it. So we're looking at game 3 is going to be Control Sword versus Spellchain Rune. Let's see if the Spellchain Rune player. Wait, how much time do they have? Let's see. Okay, let's see if they can play pretty quickly. Both of these are pretty experienced players.
Okay, oh my goodness. 3 cards left in deck and was a top deck Truth Education. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's 1 card.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll go first.
All right, both players shuffling up, getting ready to get their match 3 game in.
Yeah, so I think Fresh Cabbage should have decision here. I'm honestly not sure if you want to go first or second here. Maybe you want to go first. Maybe you want to go second to be a bit more controlling. But let's see what the players decide here.
Actually, revisiting Ben's Control Sword list, it is a pretty interesting package. Like, it is kind of all over the place. There is a control package in there. There is very hasty creatures in here as well to finish off the game.
Yes, there's a princess package, and there is a triple Aurelia here. Triple Aurelia is going to be really good for Ben here in the against the Spellchain matchup.
But then I also can't really deal with like a real life formation. Especially
Right.
when everything's like just like untapped.
Let's see. And seems that Fresh Cabbage is looking to be on the play, immediately trying to probably outpace Sword, getting to turn 7 D shifts first before the Sword could really get anything else situated. Both players passing on 1, no quick either. But now turn 2, a lot more quicks are live from Spellchain.
All right, there we go. That's the Princess Searcher, I'm pretty sure. Looking for that Aurelia. That's going to be the key in the matchup, I think.
Yes. It would be, I do believe it would be a very hard situation to get 3 cards onto the field for Rune, especially now that you show that you are playing it in your deck. A little unfortunate from that Sorcery Cache, only getting to draw, get a single card from it and not getting to put anything in the grave.
Oh, Juliet.
swinging for 4, putting him down to 16 already.
Yeah, we're looking for a fast game. I don't think either of these players want to go to time.
I mean,
2 mana Eleanor. Getting to discard trail, draw 1, draw 2. And then if he chooses to evolve 1 play point left, and then a very easy snipe that we saw from the Sorcery Cache earlier game to fully clear the board. Eleanor into the Princess. And then 2 mana into Juliet. Or the the 2 mana snipe into the Juliet.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I think. Oh no. Okay, it seems like fresh cabbage.
When we started game 3, I forgot I had a banish spell on the side and it did not shuffle it into my deck.
yeah, you get
Should we
this,
just
to go
reverse
like,
the whole game state?
okay, it's like, well, you just
Like,
like
reverse
this
the
and
whole
then
game in
back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's looking like there's a bit of a misstep here. I think we're having a pretty casual tournament here. I hope they can resolve this amicably.
All right, both players seem perfectly content to reset the game state. From what I've heard.
Okay, they're starting back from the beginning. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
all right. Hopefully we get a few minutes here. I don't think we're gonna hold up the tournament too hard, but like, yeah. No, I mean, I think it's a pretty amicable decision here.
Oh yeah, but if not, then I'll take the game.
Oh, okay. Sounds like Hanson is being pretty.
I'll just keep playing it out so we can save. So you left the card out. You left a giant.
Yeah, and that will be.
Okay, we'll just go.
All right.
I'm still going to save. I'll keep it.
And looking to restart the game 3. Very.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. He was doing the little
Beep beep bop. He's like considering what he wants to do next turn. Yes, I really don't want this maid leader sniped on turn 1, so he's just gonna play on turn 2 to guarantee it instead.
All right. What cool things can Vin grab here? For considerations, look like maybe he can get. My guess is maybe it'll be the Ralmia. Nope, Foil Fencer.
Floral Fencer guaranteeing a clean turn 3 from him. Ralmia could have been a very good option, but if this maid leader is dealt with at all, which it did,
Yep,
which
that's-
it may soon be, he won't have a lot of creatures on the board to follow up with it.
All right, snipe, pass, 2 up. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna see that Floral Fencer slam. Just go for it. Yep, Floral Fencer slam.
Floral Fencer making 7/7 worth of stats on the field with a 4/4, 2/2, and a 1/1. Playing the 2 mana being Sorcery Cache, this Floral Fencer is going to stick on the board, but we do see a surefire follow-up from the Sorcery Cache, getting to spend 2 of the 4 mana to remove it. Well, let's see if he can deal with a 2/2 and the 1/1 left over. Eleanor.
I drew.
All right, yep, there we go.
It was like the worst possible situation because actually.
Already 6 spell chain on turn 4, pass with 2 up, looking to swing out with the 2/2 and the 1/1.
No, I have like no single.
Rhyme wins the 2/2, only taking 1 damage, leaving him at 19. 7 in the spell, 7 cemetery already. Leon and Princess Maid, or Maid Princess.
This is really kind of bad design. Why
Gunner made Saria.
what are you gonna do? Cheat and go
Okay, so let's see what Fresh Cabbage wants to do here. Yeah, gonna get. Yep, there we go. And then you're gonna get the Splendid here, and that Splendid should clean everything but the Leod up pretty cleanly.
Yeah, it's getting to deal 5 damage onto the board, but unfortunately not getting to target the Leon. As it's standing, it has Intimidate and Aura being untargetable.
Yeah, so we don't have stealth in Shadowverse Evolve, but I think Leod does his best stealth impression.
Yeah, it's getting to basically not be interacting with anything at all besides non-targeting AoE spells. Game does evolve 2 damage, and oh,
Like a Leod Evo. What's the next thing you want to do here, Ben? Okay, oh, just going straight
goes
in.
two-phase. That
Okay, another Leod, and then let's see. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, there we go. The Bridal Fury.
Oh, it can do 2 to the enemy leader. He is definitely looking to push for as much damage as he can right now.
All right. What are we looking at here? Looking like, okay, yeah, they're just separating out the graveyards. I was wondering what that card was for. Yeah, so we're gonna grab another spell here from the deck. Oh, Chain of Calling.
He is at 9 spell chain already, but looking to see what he may play from his cemetery here. There's a lot of Surefire would answer the Leah, but he's not particularly generating enough advantage. Though with his hand size of 6, he might be pretty content with what he has as is.
All right, Merlin Evo. Okay, what are you replaying here?
Playing Shikigami summons, and because he has 7 other on the grave, he gets to draw 1, fueling up his hand and having better follow-up for the next turn. Yep, correcting Hansen, that is a 2-4. Merlin lives as a 4-1 left on the field. And Hansen passes with 1 up inside the hand. And Leonidas!
All right, Leonidas going to be pretty huge here. Well, if you can get that resolve on the board. Yeah, so yeah, get that resolve on the board.
Oh.
That resolve is going to be huge. So let's take a look at what storm threats that Ben has here. Ben is playing the Albert, and Ben is also playing the gold Tsubaki as well. Also playing the Juliets and also playing the Raul Mia.
Yeah, a lot of cards to follow up after the Leonidas resolves, getting to stick on the board.
Yes, I think Fresh Cabbage has to be careful here to not build up too big of a board, because I think that Aurelia, if it can stick and get the bonuses, will be unkillable with that resolve on the board. Oh, let's see.
Seems we're having a little bit of technical difficulties.
See if we can grab that feedback for y'all shortly. Looks like play is continuing.
Yeah. Well, resolve sticking on the board is pretty dangerous for Hansen as is, but he did leave the Leod standing, deciding to not push for damage when he could.
This till the end of this round, but this round went too long.
Oh, it's out of bounds. Did you like the content?
It's so good.
I haven't.
Check the camera. It doesn't come.
Oh, there we go. Seems like we are back live. All right. Seems he was able to clear the Leod after exposing it. He did end up swinging with it to leave it vulnerable, putting it at a threshold of 14 HP left.
Yeah, very, very exciting stuff. Thank you for bearing with us. We were able to... Oh, no.
Odohime. This is going to generate a massive board. Each Odohime bodyguard coming in from a 1-2 into a 4-5. And Odohime herself being a... I believe now a 7-8? I believe 7-8 standing, along with 3, 4, 5s on the board. If this is not answered, it could be catastrophic.
Yeah, see, Otohime here doing her best Ginsetsu impression here. This is the original build a board with wards follower Otohime from set 1. You might not have seen this follower in a long time, but it is very popular for these princess strategies. Yeah, I think if Hansen's unable to clear this, I think. Okay, Surefire. Okay.
Surefire, putting it down to 5 HP left. Or no, 4, excuse me. 4 HP left on Otohime.
Alright, Merlin, I think you have to find the Crimson Meteor Storm here. Okay, yeah. You deal with it the same way you do with the Ginsetsu board. You just do this.
Yeah, drop the meteor.
Oh, all the dice off the board. And I think that what's going to happen here is Hansen is trying to... Yeah, I think Hansen just asked if he has game. It doesn't look like it. I don't think that's 10. That just looks like Aurelia.
Aurelia with no aura here. Definitely just looking to establish a big body threat rather than getting its full value. 3 damage onto the Merlin, getting to play Otohime Bodyguards 4/5, and Aurelia herself being a 7/9.
Alright, yep.
Choosing to ward, he's feeling a little fearful of the Kuon now. Hansen is going to 9 mana, having now opening ways to play a 2 follower along with Kuon, representing a lot more damage.
Ryan went, so yeah, does not have the aura because, okay. Yep, Hansen's moving pretty quickly here. Let's see what other things he's able to do. Looks like had that D shift. I think he's just missing 1 point of damage here.
Yes, this does represent only 9 damage on the board. If he has any other way to follow up,
I think he's at the top. Yep, I think, and then find the Merlin. You play the Merlin. I think Hansen got it. Yep,
Merlin.
And then Hansen's very quickly moving there.
Yep.
Yeah, trying to find back that. And he got the transfer. There we go.
Congratulations, Hansen.
Hansen, aka
2-1.
fresh damage. Yep. And yeah, so Hansen, it will be advancing to 2-0. Yeah, and then because he did win those 2 games, he will have more points. So let's try to get that round 3 started for all, and we'll be back very shortly.
All right, and we're starting off round 3 already. Seeing both players do the Forest mirror match, but they are not playing the same type of Forest deck. On the left, we have Oji-san playing Natra Forest, and then Minato on the right playing Fairy Forest.
Play 2 fairies out for 2 mana. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you see them using the Magic the Gathering lands for play points. So I hope that is helpful for everyone, at least to show play points. I think they are choosing to do this instead of showing the their apps. So I think it's fine. Yeah, they're cool with it. Okay, cool. So seems like
Buffing the Fairy on the right to a 3/3, one that can already swing, looking to probably push as much damage as possible while he can.
yeah, what is this? A Divine Smithing?
Smithing combo 3, getting to boost the attack and also draw a card, I believe.
Yes.
Combo 3 or draw card.
Yep, 100 draw a card. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be 6 to the
6 face.
on
Oh my.
turn 3.
Very aggressive deck off the get-go. And meanwhile, on the left, only a Natarian Great Tree, Great Ghastly Treant setup, only getting to...
But that Blossom Spirit will be able to get back some of this tempo.
2 and crash.
Yep,
Yeah.
there we go. So yeah, just trying to mitigate some of that damage. I mean, but unfortunately, you know, as I say, the damage is already done.
Good.
6 power, 6 points of damage. So at least they were able to clear the 2 fairies doing the most damage. And let's see if Minato can continue the pressure.
4 mana. Let's see, looking on a very clean one would be looking at probably Elven Princess Mage, getting to develop 2 Wisps in the EX. Fairy Circle, getting 3 into the EX area, having 3 play points left over to do as they please.
Yeah, so another thing, consideration here would be maybe a Fairy Dragon. Okay, no, it's just a Blessed Fairy Dancer, buffing all those fairies.
Oh my goodness. In the EX area already has 6 worth of stats represented, has 1 mana left over to see what, and decides to push up a fairy, now having 6-7 worth of stats on the board.
Yeah, I feel like we saw a lot of kind of control decks in the previous round, some slower decks, but as you can see, both these decks are just, at least the fairy deck is just coming out here, racing out the gate, trying to end this game as soon as possible. So, yeah, I think the Natura Forest deck is under a lot of pressure.
Does have 2 trees developed in EX. That would make the second Blossom Spirit stronger, but he decides to push up a tree, looking to draw a discard to heal 3, gaining 3 life back to try to stabilize.
Alrighty, so let's see what we're able to do here. A lot of cards in Oji-san's hand. Is that the
That is an Ancient Elf.
is that the play? Is it a hermit? Let's see. Yeah, definitely a pretty rough spot to be in.
Yes, the Ancient Elf does represent a 5/5 ward, and he can send the Ghastly Tree and then bounce it back to hand to protect it, but that would be his entire turn, and any removal on the Ancient Elf would be devastating.
Yeah, I would be very worried about an Amataz next turn. Amataz representing 6 points of damage by itself. So yeah, that's not looking great for Oji-san here.
What are you bringing back? Sorry.
Okay, let's take a look at that Hermit. Yep, that Hermit is, I think, evolving, grabbing something back. And it's grabbed back, I think, another Hermit.
Hermit.
Yeah. Hermit. So it's just Hermit into Hermit. The Hermit enter the battlefield. It does grab. Let's see.
He grabbed another one, developing another tree in the EX, having 4 tree in the EX right now. Actually, with Elotica and send him packing, next turn he would be able to swipe the entire board and try to swing tempo back. Let's see if Minato decides to play around it and see. 5 mana now. But a lot of Pixies developed in the EX already, and Amata's coming out would probably make it even harder getting his damage in.
Yeah, so 5 is a pretty interesting breakpoint. 4 Fairy Forest could start things off with Anastasia. Could just go for something like the Amataz here. So let's see what Minato ends up deciding to do.
He does represent 1 mana, and there is a cheeky card in Forest called Mark of the Six, and OG-san indeed is playing 1 copy of it in his deck.
Yes, and then so the next time your leader will take damage turn, it doesn't take damage.
Okay, he gets his damage in, sending him down to 11. Decides to play Spinaria for the turn instead. Now the one open play point kind of does not do all too much.
Yeah, I think Minato is honestly not under that much pressure.
Fine smithing, and then 3 choices for followers instead. Let's see, looking at Blossom Spirit, Elven Princess Mage, and Blessed Fairy Dancer. Does he want to develop more in the EX, or does he actually want to generate more Wisp in the EX, making the potential Cynthia top end able to push more damage? A lot of decision points here from it. Decides on Blessed Fairy Dancer getting to develop any pixie that remains on the field, or the pixies already in the bag.
Yeah, from what I can see, Minato is missing a Amataz or Cynthia, anything that can give your Pixies Storm. And if you can give those Pixies Storm, then I think that's how you close out this game.
Yeah. 6 does make a very good breakpoint with Atlantica to... Okay. Sacks a tree, getting to heal 3, back up to 14, draw a discard, hopefully finding the pieces that he needs. That's currently combo 3.
So that's playing the Melodica and then playing what, 2 3s? Oh,
Yeah.
so
4,
this
5. There we go. Send him packing. Now Melodica grows into a 6/6 7/7 after evolving and gains Storm, only able to evolve after being able to combo 5.
So big, I'm gonna cover the card art. So doing 7, and let's not commit the tree in case something goes wrong. 7 in, 4 7 in also. So, yeah, that's all.
1. Alright, the life totals are evened out now, but Fairy Force, a very fast deck, able to get burst generally out of nowhere.
yeah, I don't think that was what Minato was looking for, unfortunately.
Yes. He, unfortunately, with this board, he might look. His hand looks like he's only able to currently develop board, but not anything that's like fast damage.
Yeah, you know, our game, Shadowverse Evolve, I think can definitely swing really quickly. At one point, it really did seem like Minato was in very heavy advantage, but I think without the Amataz, without the Cynthia, without kind of the push to get across the finish line, the Natura Forest deck was able to clear that board and swing tempo way back in Oji-san's favor.
Yeah. That Ghastly Treant has been doing so much work in this matchup already, getting to any increments of stabilizing 3 health each time, pushing him back. Without that card, he would have already been at 8 life, now back up to 14. A very healthy, compared to 8 life, very healthy threshold.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, Alyssa's head is just. I mean, that card is just so good. Just getting 3 life and then being able to draw a card, discard a card. It's so good.
See, combo 3 Amataz. Then he gets to pump up all the fairies in the EX, and then combo 3 recover 2 play points with Anastasia, I believe.
Oh no! I think that was
combo 2.
That was combo 2. So I think one more after this, and then it comes combo 3. So let's see what Monado wants to do here. Yeah, just rereading that single pack.
I only have the combo 5, so I can't just like do it again.
Yeah. So I think Monado is just wary of the board wipe.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about the threshold, because if he's committing to this line, he probably is not dealing with that Latika currently on the board. But Oji-san does not have any trees in the EX. Oh, push up.
All right.
Fairy?
And then but the combo 3, get 2 back. So the next threshold here is hitting that combo 5, so you are able to get that +1/+1 to the board. So let's see what. Okay, looks like that, and then so now combo 4. Now one more. I did see that Sunlit Sea there. Is that what? I think, yeah. Oh,
Those were divine smithing. Okay, so
A. So that will go to 4 3s, right?
2 4 3s, yes, and then getting to cycle a card into his deck deeper,
Yeah.
looking to keep. I believe he has a second Anastasia in hand along with the Sunlit Sea, probably looking for.
Yeah. So remember, and then the last thing is you got to remember that Anastasia right after this. Come on. So I think we want Monado to remember. Yep, Anastasia is triggering. Yes. There we go. So that is actually going to have. So yes. So I think at this point, what Monado needs to figure out is, am I able to either push damage here? Do I have to clear that Latika here?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think that might be what Monado is going for. I think Monado just might be dealing 10 here, leaving 4, and just saying, hey, I hope you can't find, I think, what does that look like? 1 point of damage? Or how big is that Forest Hermit? Let's take a look.
Forest Hermit is a 1/1 on evolve, will grow into a 2/2. He does represent 9 damage on the board. Or sorry, 11, excuse me, putting him down exactly to 1.
Alrighty, see what we want to do here. Oh, okay.
Goes all in, putting him down to 4 life left.
Alright, so essentially, Monado is saying, hey, find 1 point of damage, and you got this.
Always tree.
Will eat a tree, looking to draw, discard, heal back up to 7. And
I think all. Okay.
puts another tree back.
Alright, because that Latika is still on the board. 'Cause even on the Evo, yes, you still get the buyback when you get the tree. So let's see what Oji-san wants to do here. I think just Oji-san just needs 1 point of damage. Just 1 point of damage somewhere. Might be another send them packing. Yeah, I think that 1 point damage also is, you need to Evo the Forest Hermit as well first to get that as well. So
Yeah.
that would be 11.
Yes.
So
Yeah, that's right. Latika currently a 7/7, Forest Hermit a 1/1 that can evolve, and the Ghastly Treant for 2. I think one line that he's able to do is add back the send him packing to give 1 damage to Latika. Technically, he doesn't need the combo 5 to get +1/+1.
Yeah, and then I think so let's see if Oji-san can find the line here, because I think it is as simple as because I think only one Forest Hermit EO has been used, so I think if you just get the send unpacking back, I think that is lethal, right? That looks like 7 +2 +2 and then +1 from the send unpacking, so that should
That'd
be
be
12.
exactly 12. Does he see the line?
Does he see the line? Does he see the line? It's seeming like he doesn't, because he keeps on looking back at his hand. He's counting. He's thinking, oh, yeah, I don't. And he also didn't attack.
He did not swing with it either. Oh my goodness.
No. I think this is looking like, unfortunately, I think this is where Minato might have a chance here. Where we thought the door was closed, I think it might be opening up again.
Replays the tree. He's looking to gain health rather than actually finishing off the game.
Yeah, I think, Oji-san did not see the line. And I think that this is kind of those moments. That. This is definitely those things in Shadowverse where, if there's so many things going on. There's a lot of stuff in your hand, on the field, in the cemetery. It all depends on like how many reps you put into these decks, and it was definitely the type of lines where, now he grabs
He
it.
involves the send him packing. Or
All right, yeah. He grabs it. Okay, but it's just a little too late, unfortunately. Yeah, and then now he's trading for. Oh, okay.
Alright, he gets to play a tree for. Desert Pathfinder. This is, I believe, combo.
I honestly. Oh, okay. Oh,
Yes.
so that's 5. Okay, so I think Oji-san tunneled a little hard on the board wipe, and it might work out for him, but I think it does give Minato a window, unfortunately.
Yes, he does have a 3/3 ward, but there are many ways for the deck to get around it, though hard to say if he can with.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, I can't really see how Minato get out of this. Yeah, it's looking like we might have ended up at the same conclusion. If you start with Anastasia, I don't think it's looking that good. So I think it's alternate line. I think it does give too many. Okay. Well, another something. Let's see. It did give a window to Minato here, but I think even with the window, I don't think he can pull it off.
Combo 3, grabbing Lily, refunding the 2 that was immediately played for it. And the top check 2, getting Fairy Dragon.
Yeah, just playing the dragon. So that would be what, a 1/4 ward.
It's a 1/4 ward,
Alright.
but he is down to 4 life. Might be pretty difficult to survive just a single removal into Latika swinging face once again. But he does have the Lily to just send it back to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
He's like left it there for some reason. You saw me after that.
Yeah, it's like,
Right. Buffing his board to a 3-5-2-4 and a 2-5, and then get another +1/+1 ability if he evolves. Getting to send Lotix to the bottom of the deck and then crash right into Ancient Elf, warding the Pixie Dragon and hoping that Oji-san does not have any way to go for lethal after.
Yes, but we know that Oji-san does have another Lodica in hand. And yeah, we see him flashing that to us. So I think with that Lodica, it should... Oh, and also the Forest Hermit, yeah. So with the send-up packing, I think this is over. This is over, yeah. I think... Oh, actually, maybe not, because the Hermits... I think Oji-san only plays 2 Hermit Evos. I think that should be both Hermit Evos, so unless there is the second Ganon back in here, I don't think I see it. So we'll start off with the Lodica here. Yep.
He's trying to do his discard right now, as he just did Ghastly Tree. It's effect to heal 3, and then banishing a tree to draw a discard. Let's see what he's looking to discard here.
I would think the Forest Hermit looks pretty useless at this moment.
Yeah, it does generate a tree, but it also just occupies another space on the board. But any swing here just kills if he's just going for the entire Lodica line. All right, he plays Lodica.
Lodica, yep, free back. Yep, so that's just free. Pop that. And
Discard gets another tree.
then yep, play it again.
Couple 4, 5.
Yep, and then send it back in, yep. So,
Yay.
alright, so, yep. I think, as we see in chat, yeah, not punished there, but, won the game. So, we'll go to that second game. So Oji-san will be playing Machina Abyss, and then we'll see if Monado wants to switch it up to turn into that Machina Mirror, or we'll stick with that Fairy Forest.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way that's the right answer for me.
Hey. Well, when you're knowing that he's going into Abyss, would you consider swapping decks here? Getting to play the Mirror, or would you consider just staying on Fairy Force, trying to get under the deck while you have the opportunity to go first or second?
I think there are a few different considerations here. I could definitely see the argument to go to the Machina Abyss. While you do have the opportunity to choose first or second, getting second that matchup is huge. So I could see Monado choosing Machina Abyss, choosing to go second, getting an advantage in that, and then, just see where the wind blows for the Fairy Forest if he does get the opportunity to play that. So I think Monado is choosing to move to his Machina Abyss deck and then choosing to go second. So I think this is what I would have done in that situation as well.
Yeah. Machina Abyss getting to go second versus not getting to go second is a very huge advantage for the deck. Getting to, instead of Nicola being delayed till turn 4, now you have Nicola on 3. Ionea into Nicola now on 4 rather than on 5. Very good break points for the deck.
Yeah, they're talking about the set 10 box topper chance. So it does sound like we'll see what it looks like in practice, but I think a lot of us are pretty excited about the chance to get some of those coveted leaders. But we were kind of cautiously optimistic to see how common or uncommon they'll be as box toppers.
Yeah. Little small tidbit in the corner where they said it is a chance to get the leader rather than a guaranteed opportunity that it is every box topper. Hoping for the best for all of Shadowverse Evolved players here, trying to get the leaders that we want.
Yeah, I think I got a glimpse of that hand from Oji-san. I would probably send that back. That does not look that strong.
Yeah.
Looking like a Robo Goblin, a Mecha Wing Angel, Soul Conversion, and a Forbidden Art. I'd probably send that back. And then looking at Monato's side, I think I see a Bone Drone. Also not seeing a lot of strong Evo plays. I see the Goblin, so that could be a strong turn 2 play. I would not be surprised if, yeah, they're sending it back. And, oh, I think Oji-san kept that, so... Yeah, I don't know. I really like having that. Yeah, the Mecha Gun Wielder, yeah.
Unfortunately, I also pass.
Oh, okay, so they both don't have the wielder, so... But I think this does favor Monado, though. Oh, wow, look at that. Oji-san top decks the wielder a turn late. But I think at this point you do have to play the 2-drop, and you have to figure out what 2-drop you want to play. It looks like Oji-san is going for... Ooh.
Gun wielder. And then the drone immediately use tapping out for the turn, not even representing soul conversion on the Mecha Gun wielder.
Alright, I think Monado here. Okay, just playing the Bone Drone. I thought maybe Monado would play the Robo Goblin. Maybe I just missaw the Robo Goblin.
Maybe I think he believes that he'd rather keep the Robo Goblin guaranteed to be able to swing into something rather than just having it standing. If it eats a Forbidden Arts, then it just kind of looks a little silly standing there. You do get a repair mode in your EX area, but like not too much to do with it.
All right, I think it was looking like pretty tempo favored for. No, it looks like maybe no Nicola here. Ooh, is that gonna be a no, a Mechwing Angel without the activated ability? That is gonna be pretty minus tempo for Monado, unfortunately. I think Oji-san looking to be in the driver's seat. And yeah, no ward there, and I don't blame Monado for not warding that up. And it's just, yeah, looking like...
I think that is 3 Mechagun Wing Angels in his hand, having 2 on the far left right there, and then...
Yeah, that Mecha Wing Angel, it's such a strong card, but you don't want to see 3 of them. Oh yeah, they're resolving that. So yeah, get the droid. But yeah, I think unfortunately, yeah, this is gonna be 3-face. Pretty, yeah. I think in this matchup, if you do have to go first in this matchup, just being as aggressive as possible, I think is exactly what you're supposed to do. So I think Oji-san is playing his role in this matchup as well as he can, and we'll see if he can close out the game with maybe a mono later. I did see the alpha drive. I'm not sure if I saw the mono. So you do that, and then you see if you want to resolve that trigger for the Mecha Gun wielder.
And seeing what he wants to discard here as well. Having a lot of Machina in hand, we see a mono and alpha drive in hand. He gets to probably discard the mono, set up the alpha drive for later. But he does also have 2 play points left over to spend this turn.
Yeah, I think it is pretty safe in this matchup to just dump the mono. Yeah, also counting the number of Machina cards as well.
Actually, he should be at 1 play point left because he did spend 2 for the... choosing to discard.
Choosing not discard. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think unless Monado, I think wearing his emotions very clearly, just not super happy with the current situation. That was not a good top deck there. I think, just pretty far behind, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely not feeling too hot. Choosing to swap decks and be in what is supposed to be the favorable position by going second for the matchup, but then getting none of the advantages of it at all.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately that's Shadowverse, unfortunately. And so yeah, they finally finds a Mecha Gun wielder very late. Get that fanfare. Yeah, I think just not sure what Minato wants to do in this position. And the other awkward thing is, can Minato clear that Robo Goblin?
Yeah, if he wants to clear, he would have to expend one of the droids in his EX area just to pop his entire board, but he does end up playing mono instead.
No banish, pass.
Yeah, so
Entire board standing, not choosing to not sack any of this board through the droid to destroy the 3/3, probably valuing the board presence a lot more.
all right, I think we saw Oji-san grab a last daylight. If we can put that on the stream for everyone to see. I don't think this is in all of the usual builds. So yeah, select enemy follow on the field, deal 3 damage, give +1 each follower that costs 1 or less on your field. So I think if you have a lot of droids, you know, could be okay. He's going for it. Oh, he's grabbing. Oh,
The
yeah.
Mechagun wielder back to hand.
Back to hand. Okay. Okay.
Oh, they make a gun.
Okay, good.
Mechagun. Yeah, so maybe it's like maybe Oji-san is setting up for a slight value last daylight here. So you move it up, and then you last daylight on the mono, and then you buff up your. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing here.
Alright, on the mono, now having a 2/1 droid and a 2/2 Mechagun wielder on the field. Also, but to be fair, Minato's board not looking the most impressive with a 1/1 droid and a 1/2 Mechagun wielder. Hardly able to answer anything, not even the Robo Goblin currently.
I mean, I think that's what I call value, though. Unfortunately, that's just it's for 2 play points, dealing with a threat and also getting 2 extra power on top of that. I think that is definitely value.
Yes, now my Mechagun wielder is better than yours. A 2/2 versus a 1/2.
Yeah, as we can see, just Minato in not the best position, just not able to get any Ioneas, no Nicolas. Yeah, definitely rough position. Let's see, what is that card that he is thinking about playing?
I think he is a Robo Goblin, I believe, and he has a Robo Goblin mono in hand. To the 2 Mecha Wing Angels that he was stuck with since the beginning of the game. But he does have a way to make it live if he chooses to crash the Mechagun wielder into the Robo Goblin, ditching a Machina card and then getting 5, now 5.
Yeah, one
There
of
we
the
go.
Mega
Looks like
Wings,
he's
yeah.
going for it.
Yep, so I think that should be 5 Machina cards from what we can see. Yeah, so that's 5. Yep, so you can crack the core.
All right.
Yep, core cracked.
5 play points though. He has, if he chooses to play the Mechagun World, that's 3 in hand and only 2 left. Maybe a Robo Goblin, but it's hard to say. We see Alpha Drive, we see Mono, we see Mecha Wing Angel.
Okay, so Alpha Drive. All right, Alpha Drive grabbing back the mono.
Mono effect,
Oh, it looks like he's just going to go for it, summoning a droid and pushing up 2, and then going to use the evolve point to go for the Alpha Drive play, presenting 4 3/3s and a 7/6 mono.
Yeah, so yes.
Okay, now he's has the potential to swing everything back, but Oji-san with his own Alpha Drive already in grip, and we know he has a mono in hand. That is 17 damage on his side of the board if he goes for it, for everything on face. But I feel like
Well, let's see if Minato, wants to do something kind of off the cuff, maybe a little more defensive, like use one of the assembly droids to kill one of the followers on Oji-san's board, delaying that mono. But I'm not sure if that'll be enough.
Yep, all the way down to 13, slowly evening up the life total. And he does have, I believe, 1 more droid able to swing.
Yeah, 3 droids with rush, 1 that can swing face. I don't know what the best thing to do here because I think Minato must be thinking about the the backswing here.
Okay, that one goes face.
So one of them turned into Robo Goblin.
Okay, I think Minato is just saying, if you have it, you have it.
Yes.
And I think that Oji-san is gonna show Minato that he does unfortunately indeed have
Yeah.
it. Oh no,
And he
okay.
sacks three
He
more,
sacks
gains rid of
3.
one more body.
Okay. So never mind. It seems like. Okay.
But if Oji-san is able to get any way into the mono board, then it might be over for Minato.
Okay, so I'm seeing a mono in hand, so that's 3 bodies right there, and then you have 4 left. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't think he got it.
Yeah, I do feel like going for that alpha drive earlier was a little greedy. I think if you used it to set up this play, I think it would have helped set up this a little more. But we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah. Now, because it's hard now with mono in hand, effectively being a 5-mana creature, needing 2 to initially play it, 1 to evolve, and then 2 to pay for the alpha drive, only leaving Oji-san with 1 mana left to attempt to develop a board, but not enough in this situation. Let's see, what could he be thinking here?
Yeah, this is definitely one of the things you see when you play Machina Abyss. You have to manage your resources, see how many bodies you can put on the board to set up the mono. I think if you are in a position to set it up, you can. And it just seems like, unfortunately, this looks to be a setup turn instead of a turn of just going for it. Oji-san keeps on looking at that Technolord. It looks to be what Oji-san's going to do. Looks to definitely have to destroy that mono, but I'm not sure what else he might want to do. Maybe grab us another alpha drive.
We'll say if he chooses to swings into the mono, leaving her at a 7/4. Going to discard and draw.
Discard a Bone Drone to get a soul conversion. I don't think that's what.
Technolord.
Yeah, there we go.
Technolord.
Yeah, I don't think that was what Oji-san was looking for. Oji-san will go for this Technolord. Yeah, just 3 not so relevant cards. Let's see what modes he wants.
Destroy and
I think it's either have to be deal 3 or the search. It's a search.
Yeah, probably looking for Aine or Nicola here.
Aine, okay. So yeah, Aine is definitely a card that, if you want to build the board and you have the play points for it, helps you build the board. Can also help you deal with the board as well, with getting the Nicola. And Oji-san did leave a forbidden art in the cemetery.
Yeah. Going to play around that. Ionea next turn with mono. Does make mono a 7-mana play, getting 4 for the Ionea, 1 to evolve, and 2 for the alpha drive. Does get effectively 3 bodies with 1 card, but he's still not in a position to actually get the whole entire combo live.
Yeah, so Minato is staring down the Technolord, empty board. You have to figure out a way to deal with that Technolord or that huge body of a 6/6 when you're at 11 can be very threatening.
Yeah, any creature sticking now, getting another swing, is putting him in a very dangerous range. Mono herself being 7, so technically above a little healthy enough, not even dying to a mono plus.
Yeah.
Where Technolord's right back.
When I saw that Technolord in Minato's hand, I just figured we were in the trading Technolords phase, and this is another situation that happens. I think what was Oji-san being pretty favored in advantage has now kind of swung back, to Minato. So I feel like if you're just kind of playing a game, can you deal with the Technolord? Can't deal with the Technolord, you leave it on the board. I think it's just very easy to, yeah, there we go. You also use to find the Alpha Drive, and Minato had that mono from earlier. So yeah, I mean, you just gotta be very careful about this. I do feel like if Oji-san cannot deal with the Technolord, but we know he can because he has Ionea.
Yes. Ionea into Nicola just to deal 6 damage and leave 2 bodies on the field for Minato to deal with. Minato's graveyard also not looking super hot either. Only a mono in there, not even able to, when after summoning her back, able to banish for another drone for the field, counting for the 5 Machina.
Yeah, but that Technolord's gonna be joining the mono real soon. All right, let's see what this mill 2, 1, 2.
Alpha Drive, two Alpha Drives. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
I don't think that's.
What a mill. Double Alpha Drive mill.
Yes. Does he not have 3 Alpha Drives in the cemetery right now?
Yeah, so that what that means
Okay, so
is.
things have changed.
Yeah, so the considerations I have here is that the you're not able to have a discounted mono, so you're always gonna have to pay 2 for the mono, and that'll be a definitely constraint on your play points. So this will definitely be slowing Oji-san down. That's not what Oji-san was looking for. Yeah, I think everyone is definitely a little stunned by that.
Oh my goodness. Only in the mirror would that happen. Now, losing all your form of recursion, basically, like other than relying on Nicola. Robo Goblin having 3 bodies on the field now.
Big board. This could be mono in hand. You know?
Yeah, so yet again, Minato starting with no board. Let's see what Minato can do.
I think that is another Technolord.
Is that? Oh, that is another Technolord. I think that's the ultimate. Yes, it's the ultimate art Technolord. I really like that art. It's really nice. It looks like Minato is here running with a L, an SL, and a U. So just one of every edition.
Here, his Mecha Wing Angel's not even live due to only having 2 Machina cards in his cemetery.
Yeah. Yet again, this is a example of Shadowverse, being very swingy, very tempo based. Sometimes it could seem like someone's just about to win, but just a sequence of cards can make it so the advantage can switch back very quickly.
Currently with mono, Oji-san is representing 8, 14, 21 damage off of mono already. If nothing gets cleared, even if 2 bodies are cleared, any one left over it still represents 11 damage to face.
Yeah, I think Minato is unfortunately in a pretty rough spot here. It's unclear if he's able to clear this board. And the other thing is, I think he realized that I think in general going for the Alpha Drive is majority of the time the correct decision. But in this decision, where I think he realized that because he doesn't really have a cemetery, maybe he should have grabbed something like an Ionea, like a Nicola, to try to answer board parity. And yeah, I think it's just a Robo Goblin.
Robo Goblin evolve into leave 6 play points left over. You have a
Yeah, it's okay. I think even though things are looking rough for Minato here, I think he has a pretty solid shot of top 8ing. Yeah, we're cutting to top 8 here, and then we'll do a top cut, a single elimination top cut.
One mana for the Alpha Drive.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
Goblin this turn.
I put all the vampires. I had extra.
Okay, so yeah, so because okay, I see. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, basically spent his whole entire resource to not develop anything all too much. He'll get rid of the maybe 4/4 body, but any body left over still leads to lethal with mono.
Yes. Yeah, any of those bodies will be lethal with mono. Yes. So if you even lift one, then not looking rough, not looking good. Looking rough for Monado, unfortunately.
Banish two with droid.
Whatever it takes.
Ah,
Ward pass.
Okay, there's Ward,
Okay.
yeah, and I think, yeah, so there we go. Yeah, Ionea, you can look for anything you want, honestly, anything you like, but you're probably looking for the mono here. Yeah, looking for the mono, and then you banish. Yeah, I think Oji-san is just going through the motions here.
That's everything.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so that, Oji-san takes it down. I think that locks Oji-san to top 8. So, yeah, congratulations to Oji-san winning with Natura Force and Machina Abyss. We'll see him again in the top 8. Thank you, everyone, for watching this round, and we'll be back with round 4 when we have it.
all right, thank you. See you guys then. Okay, and
Oh shit, did we have to do everything over again?
Do it.
oh, looks like they were getting already a little bit overzealous, playing cards right before getting the judge's verification.
Yeah, so welcome back. This is our last round, 4 of 4.
Yes, round 4 of 4.
Yes, before
Stop putting your
cut,
bats on the board, bro. Damn it.
top 8.
Stop putting your bats on the board.
We might have a break before top 8, so we'll
This game might be cooked for me.
update everyone when top cut is started.
I am very hope dependent here. The hope is not might not be here.
Yeah.
Okay, Shadowverse Evolve, round 4. You have 15 minutes to play the game.
Can we just keep going?
We already started.
Okay, we keep going.
All right, see if you whiff.
Into the nightmare. Make 3 bets.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, you okay.
Okay, that is
This game
a
actually might
big swing already. Playing Oracle on seems like they played Vite on 2 and then Oracle on 2, getting to now turn 3 but 4 mana, getting to play Cook and consuming it with the Pterodactyl, ramping up to 5 mana already, going second.
Yeah, so currently this would mean that 5 mana going second. We'll try to see if we can get the play points on the stream so everyone can see it more clearly.
I've been feeling it every time.
All right, yeah, there's a tree.
Okay, fine.
All right, we might be good.
Shenlong. Oh. He is at 6 mana, able to use use the evil point potentially to try to regain some life back, but there are 4 bats on the field and a Vite.
Yeah, so we're trying to get those play points
Cook into one of the
for
bats.
y'all shortly. Yes, we have Shadow out here playing bats. We have another local player that also really likes bats. Fortunately, he's not able to be here today, so we just have Shadow representing the bats. Oh,
Vampy. Oh
Vampy.
my goodness, a 6/6 Vampy.
Okay, well, that's Shenlong down.
Yeah, wait. Okay.
So who has the Evo? Oh, so I think it's, oh yeah, so it's 555 with Evo points.
Yes.
So I think this should mean that he has 7 play points starting this next.
Yes, he should be at 7 right now because on Shenlong's turn he had a 6+2 or 5+2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Draw with discard. Oh, that's looks like a
Discard
Tyranno.
Draw.
There we go. Yeah, look at that.
What is this bet?
Huh?
What is this bet?
Wait, because you hit me in the face with it. Oh, yeah.
I thought I played it.
No.
All right, so I think there's 3 left.
Yes, should be 3 play points left. Is in overflow already after ramping twice. Healing 1. Cracking a tree, 1 play point left.
And then discarding 1. See what 555 wants to do with that last play point. Maybe play a Feral Aether.
Yeah, could play the Feral Aether or could discard the Tyranno. Discards Draconic Rites.
And then just plays the Feral Aether. That should be it.
Yep.
Oh, 3. Yeah, and then pass. Alright, let's take a look at this bat deck list. See what we're cooking with here.
Okay, we got Cerberus. Yeah, and then I think so. What are we heading here? How many play points does? Okay, so it looks like
6 play points.
6 play points. Okay, that makes
Yes.
sense. Okay, sure.
All in on one bat, making that a 5-1 bat.
Let's go on
Face
face.
swing.
Yep, going to 9.
And then killing the cook with the Oko.
Yes.
Actually,
And then yeah, I think he is going to discard to draw. Yes. Yep. All right, so 8.
I do see Baldane and 2 Tyrannos in hand.
The Tyranno. Okay,
Tyranno.
The Tyranno.
okay, first of all, 1, because that's at 2. Draw.
This is 3 AoE, right?
3.
No, this was
Card 2 Draconic Rights
oh, it's
already
alive.
into the
Sorry,
grave.
sorry.
I just don't know if you want to use more.
I'll pass.
Pretty
All
tame
right.
turn, but it is establishing a 6/6 threat body onto the board that is repeatable in removal. But coming to turn 7 for bats could be a Kudlock turn where they play they get to swing the board back in their favor. Vampy, they do get a 6/6 body and get to draw 2 cards.
Yeah,
They have a
I'm
full
looking at
board.
this vampires list and I'm not seeing any sort of like, storm damage or big pushes that wouldn't need a board. So I do kind of feel like this is a pretty good matchup for Natura Dragon here. They're not really afraid of any like storm, so they can kind of deal with everything on their turn. They have so many board wipes, so much removal. They have that Valdane, and I think that this does look like a pretty good matchup for Natura Dragon. Even if they're at 9, I think they're very safe. So there we do have that Kudlock. So that Kudlock, let's get that up on the screen to show everyone. So Kudlock, so select up to 2 vampire cards that cost a total of 6 or less from your center to put them in your EX area. They got 0 play points to play this turn. So yeah, so they grab the Vampy, they play it, and then they can also activate it, to deal damage equal to the number of vampire cards on your field.
Yeah, pretty exact. Night Horde getting to deal with 2 damage and finishing off with Kudlock. 4 vampires left on the field with Kudlock, 2 bats, and follows up with another Tyranno. Nothing sticking on the board.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like you can play Kudlock, but the Tyrannos are going to clear the board, reset everything, and I think that it's only really a matter of time until 555 is able to stick a Valdane and just end the game. I think the other consideration is that Shadow's able to deal with all of these Tyrannos. That Kawhi here is going to be pretty good at slowing things down.
Vampiric Fortress. We do see 2 vampire cards, Rookie Succubus and Summon Bloodkins. Rookie Succubus would present a very sticky body, able to make 2 1/1s immediately off the board with herself and 1 bat, and then went on last word also summon a bat again. Does add the Rookie Succubus, and left with 2 play points left. Oh, now it does finish off the turn tapped out, having Kawi, the Fortress, and the Rookie Succubus.
Yeah, I think this is a really good Valdane turn. I think you are unfortunately going to lose your board because of the so there we go. Grabbing the corrosion. Yeah, I think if you play that corrosion, then okay. Evo. I think there's a corrosion in there.
Cool. Okay. So
This is the second one. Search from deck.
all right, search from deck. So he's going to go search the Search the Corrosion from deck, getting to deal 4 damage to anything onto the board right now. Probably looking to do it on the bat or the Rookie Succubus. Yep,
No promo
Yep.
for you.
on the bat. Now it's ready in the EX
I'm
area.
not letting you get the promo.
I put the promo here. What are you gonna do?
The mind games.
A little bit of bantering. Cut 1.
Yeah, you know, 2 good friends here. You know, we're just out here having a good time. Yep.
Then on
Okay,
the Rookie
another.
Succubus,
Okay. Yep.
2 established on 1 turn already.
Yeah, the Velociraptor here.
3 down to 1. Summon 2 treads. Tap 2. Tap the first card. Kills the bat. Draw.
Yeah, I think so. How many play points is this 5/5/5? It's either 9 or 10, right?
Yes, he should be at 10 now.
10. Okay, that explains. I was able to do all these things.
Yeah, the Valdane 4 did get to evolve for free, then +3 off of the Shadow Corrosion, 7 mana used, 2 for the Velociraptor, 9, 1 left. He cracked a tree to draw. Oh, actually, no, he's not using the 1 mana. He is using Tyranno's effect.
All right, and then so hitting the Tyranno, and then it doesn't gain life from that. It just destroys it.
No, so he did gain the life, but what he did was he discarded the Tyranno from hand, and then he used that was his last play point left.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure that Shadow gained that life from the Tyranno from the Kawi.
But then he does burn 6 at end of turn, so
Yeah. Yep. Plus X. X equals selected follower's attack. Yep. Okay. Oh, again, Setsu. Okay, this is kind of what we're talking about here earlier. That if Shadow's able to bait out all the board wipes, and then maybe stick something like this Gensetsu, and build this wall here, then maybe this is how Shadow can win the game.
Yeah, getting to us put up 3 ward bodies onto the field, but not really, unfortunately, getting a lot of value out of it to be able to crash into anything. Do you see Ogre?
Oh, Ogre kill!
Down! Going to only a single race, not using Storm, rushing in, attack, trigger 3 AoE to the entire board. Ginsetsu down to as.
Yeah, you know, Paul very quickly. Yeah, so he still had the Evo, just rushing once.
They had 1, right? 5? Okay, well, so Viridian Magna dies.
Well, it has 4 attack. Does
Okay, and Viridian Magna also going into the Ginsetsu leftover.
5, 8 face.
8 phase. And then we have 6 burn represented from the Corrosion already.
All right, let's see if Shadow can pull anything off here. I think this might be it.
Yeah,
there we
streaks
go.
right there.
Mono
Alright.
game! I did at the start.
Okay.
So now we're setting it up for the second game. So yeah, so we're gonna have 5/5/5.
It was cooked.
Whoa!
It was cooked.
Yeah, go into Machina, and then we'll see if Shadow wants to go into Stick of Vampires or go into the other deck that Shadow's known for, his Lashena Destruction Rune.
Yeah, very local Lashena player. Has been playing it since set 5, always trying to develop technology for it. Has developed some pretty interesting had pretty interesting developments this current set with the inclusion of a lot of Machina cards able to
Dinosaurs either bats or
to add as a removal package with Tetra, having access to 3 mana quick with Idol Masters.
I'm playing mono now. Technically, you don't know what I'm playing. But I'm pretty sure we fucking know.
Oh. Okay.
I just have to hope he doesn't have cards.
Yeah, this is a whole. If I don't have cards, I can't.
All right, it's looking. Let's see if Shadow wants to stick with Abyss or wants to move to Rune.
seems that he is actually switching to Rune, playing his very iconic Lashena deck.
Yeah, you gotta make
Yes,
sure
and
we go
then
to time.
okay, yeah.
I
So
have to play this slow, so I go to time for double loss.
you know, that very
No, you know what? I like you're not winning more than I do winning myself.
a lot of banter happening here.
I see. Seems like he actually took to go second with Lashena. Normally, when I talk to him about it, he's very adamant of Lashena being a go first deck, wanting to establish Lashena as early as possible, but seems to want to deny the evil points from Machina Abyss. Pretty interesting tactic to take.
That makes sense to me. So let's see how that pays off for Shadow and that decision. Let's see if that's the correct decision. Let's see if it pays off.
Damn it! This guy doesn't know. I'm running no deck on my mono deck.
All right, let's see if there's anything spicy in either of these deck lists. First, we'll start off with this mono deck list. I'm going through it real quick. Looks pretty stock. We're seeing 2 Whispers and 3 Rulanai, which is kind of pretty stock in our meta. We're not usually too big of fans of the Ronco or the Dubloms, but I like the Ronco and the Dubloms, but they're opting to go with the Rulanai and the 2 Whispers. Everything else is pretty stock, kind of 3 ofs of all the main Machina cards and 2 of Soul conversion.
One face?
If you had the third Delta King,
Let's go!
I would suck.
Okay.
Okay, this is fine.
Okay, it sounds like 555 is much happier with this hand after drawing with Soul Conversion. All right, so 3
Plays the
points.
mono
Mono
raw
roll, yep.
into 2 open.
Fast, and then yeah, there you go.
Surefire.
Fire, yep. Yep, go there. Oh, is that
We
a
see
Angelic
Angelic
Barrage?
Barrage sitting in his hand, ready to take out all the drones.
Oh yeah, Rulanai. Yeah,
Rulanai.
so this is this card that I think for this matchup specifically, this matchup and the Spell Chain Rune matchup, all Rune matchups, honestly, this is where that Rulanai is going to come in the most handy.
Discards the Angelic Barrage.
One face.
Single 1. Taking out all the life gained from Gingerbread House already.
Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, no, goodbye, Rulanai. Yeah, but that does take the entire turn from Shadow.
Yeah, having to spend 4 mana instead of 3 to deal 5 damage does, but would be better for the long run now that your spells are not being taxed when you want to be the control deck.
Yeah, I think this might not be the place where 555 wants to use it, but I would say I see that Nicola in hand. I don't see any issue with just running out the Nicola, evoing, and getting back the mono. There seems to be some consideration to play some other cards, like maybe the Robo Goblin. But I do feel like, you know, you can just play the Nicola here. I think this is, yeah, as good a time as any to play. Yeah, there you go. You get a Cardart, but you have to, I would say you evo and then you just get back the mono. Yeah, I think you evo, just get back the mono here. I think that's the best thing to do. Let's see if 555 agrees.
Yeah, it gets back the mono. Probably not. Shouldn't be too hesitant to push it up immediately either.
Yeah. So I think you push it up, or ooh, is he considering not? Oh, okay. What's the other consideration? Wait. How?
Does he have enough play points for that?
Wait. He just played it from his hand. Wait. That seemed a little weird. Okay. How'd you play the Robo?
Command.
Well, you only have 4, right? Or you had, oh, and you're 5.
I'm a 5. Oh wait, first ball. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, it seems that the play point tracker was cut off a little bit, making it look like he only had 4 play points instead of 5.
Yeah, you did have 5. My mistake. But I'm glad we were able to get that cleared up.
Yeah. But choosing to opt to develop the board rather than getting the value from Nicola Now the Robogoblin was out for the count too. His hand's looking a little bit, a lot slower. He's representing a, I believe that is Rulanai?
Yeah, it's supposed to be another Rule 9. I think looking back on it, it makes sense because you can play the Rule 9 Evo if you didn't have 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just the game is moving so fast that I just missed that one turn. Okay, let's see what he decides to do here. 555. Okay.
Does commit to the Rulanai, going to discard even more cards out of his hand, looking to take him down from 4 to 3.
Another thing to consider is that Shadow has not gotten the Lishena online yet.
Merlin,
Merlin!
a huge
Oh,
hit.
that is huge. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yep.
Spends the last remaining play point with a repair mode.
Yep.
Spends
And a
another
tree.
4. Deal 5 damage to Rulanai. 1.
The Shadow finally gets a chance to find the Lishena. There we go, that ultimate art Lishena. Okay.
Plays mono from the Alpha Drive. 6 play points left over. 2 monos.
2 monos. 2 monos, so that's at 2 alpha drives, right?
Yes, 2 Alpha Drive in the grave.
Okay. So what you want to do here is you can banish 4, you can go to, okay, and then you have that. So then, yeah, so now you just banish 4. So I think at this point, 555 does have 7, so this would mean that this is 4 left. So you're able to, okay, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
And then, so I think, yeah, we're just going for it. We're just going for it. Yep, and then that's 7 base.
7.
All right, let's see if Shadow has the answer to this. If not, this might be one of the quickest. Yeah, I think if Shadow had something, I think Shadow. Yeah, I know,
my
no.
head shake.
Yeah, head shake. You
Right
know.
after using the alchemical.
You know what? No, that hand was pretty cooking. That hand was pretty cooking.
You see, they're referring to when 555 was complaining about his hand earlier, but now I think they're realizing that the hand was really good. So I think. Yeah.
Pretty incredible hand. Having a mono to follow up after it puts him in a really rough situation. Needs exactly alchemical lore and surefire to even get rid of the board, and we see one already used on the turn prior. So
Yeah, Shadow only plays 1 alchemical lore. I don't see it.
Now, am I gonna get cooked here? That's the question.
Yeah, I think this is where 555, is I think in definitely in the driver's seat, but gets a little nervous, when you're that 1 turn away, when you're about to win, you get a little nervous, and I think that he's showing the nervousness, because I think if he were to get blown out here, it would be hard to recover from that. But I think he knows that he might be right 1 turn away from winning the game and winning the match and securing his spot in top 8. I do think though, even at 1-1-2. Shadow has a small chance at top 8ing, but we'll get those standings and decks up for you soon. And yeah, so after this, we'll probably take a break to see if we can get that before the top 8, and we'll get a timer set up and everything. Yep. Yeah. Shadow's tanking on what most likely will be his last turn if he's not able to pull something off with clearing this entire board. And I think this is what we're seeing is this is why Mocking Abyss, one of the top decks of this format, able to, from no board at all, produce this.
yes, and he just scoops right, just like that.
Yes, and then that would make our winner, cementing his spot in the top 8, 555. This Mocking Abyss and Mature Dragon. I think that is also another very strong combination for this tournament. So we'll see how he fares in top 8. And yeah, I think with that, we're going to take a break for the rest of the round. We'll get a timer set up, and we'll be back at top 8, and we'll give updates for when top 8 starts. So thanks for watching, everyone.
We'll see you there. everyone, and welcome back to Shadowverse, Cardart Sunnyvale Shadowverse Evolve Conquest Tournament. Hopefully, you had a pleasant break. We will be starting top 8 very soon. We have all our entrants determined, and let's see who is in there.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket. So we have a Fresh Cabbage with Cute Idolmaster and Spellchain Rune, Tensuzuki with Natura Forest, Cool Idolmaster, Oji-san with Natura Forest and Mocking Abyss, Minato, Fairy Forest, Mocking Abyss, 555, Mocking Abyss, and Natura Dragon, Kokusho with, what was that, Machina, Haven, and Spellchain Rune, Sume Makura with Fairy Force and Machina Haven, and Rance with Machina Abyss and Natura Sword. So, yeah, what do you think about this top 8, Anthony?
Yeah, so this current lineup, there's actually a lot of very familiar faces. We've seen a lot of them be able to play on stream, show what they're capable of. Honestly, pretty excited for a lot of what is to come from them. 2 of them being top 32, at least players from the Grand Showdown. Fresh Cabbage being a person who has also hit top 4 from BCS
Sacramento.
Regionals. Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think those are the 3 players to keep an eye out for. That would be Fresh Cabbage, Minato, and Rance. And another thing to keep in mind here, we do have a pretty diverse range of decks here. I think some ones that do stand out are that Machina Haven and that Fairy Forest.
Yes, coming up soon, we will be getting to see Machina Haven on stream for the very first time, with 2 people getting to bring it into top 8. Looking at the most represented class, looks like honestly a pretty even spread. There's a lot of forest representation. We see one from Sume Makura, another one from Minato, Oji-san, and Tensuki. 4, and they're not even all Natra. There's Natra and Fairy Forest both being represented equally.
Yeah, it seems like, from what I can tell, the most represented deck is that Machina Abyss deck. And I think we are not too surprised about that. I think one thing to actually be surprised about is that there are 0, actually, my bad, only 1 Natura Sword in the top 8. And I think that was a deck that we thought would have a bit more representation. But maybe due to the format and due to the matchups, it was not able to make top 8. But I think let's just keep an eye out on some of these interesting decks. The match we're actually going to be focusing on for the quarterfinals is Sume Makura versus Rance.
Yes. And let's see where we're at so far with them.
Yeah, I think they're shuffling up right now. Let's get that overlay updated. Yeah, so we have Sume Makura on the left, Rance on the right, and Anthony did mention that we do have a chance to see Machina Haven. There is a chance we don't. So let's see what decks they choose to start with. So as we saw before, Rance is bringing Machina Abyss and Natura Sword, kind of that like meta combo there. And then it's interesting because we have that juxtaposition with the kind of off meta combo here with that Fairy Forest and that Machina Haven.
They're doing their rolls now, getting ready to get into post mulligan, and then getting ready to start the round.
Yeah, we're just getting that overlay updated. And then we can get a zoom in on that board state once we get all these updated.
Like everything on this mat is on screen, right?
Yeah. Don't flash your passwords.
That'd be pretty bad.
Sounds good. Let's get a looking on that board state. So yeah, it's looking like we have Machina Haven starting, and then versus that Nutro Sword.
Listen up. So for top cut, we're doing 60-minute rounds. Since there cannot be any draws in top cut, if you go to time, we're doing 3 turns / 10 minutes, whichever happens first. If at the end of that the game is still not concluded, I'm gonna come help you because then it starts to get complicated. All right? Any questions?
Nope.
All right. Let me just look at how we're ready.
All right, looks like we have
1 hour. You may begin.
All right, 60 minutes on the clock. Looks like Sumin Makura getting to go first and playing Machina Haven.
Yeah, so it looks like Sumin Makura did not have that Mecha Gun Wielder, which I'm assuming they're playing. Yes, they are. So they could have played either the Mecha Gun Wielder or that Saintly Core, but instead they get that Robo Falcon out on turn 2.
Oh.
Start the third game. 3 turns each. Starting from that end phase. Because that's what we normally have. Just 3 turns.
Yeah, Robo Falcon, pretty big card for the deck, getting to build up advantage for it. Getting to slowly build up the repair modes in the EX area, also getting to chip in for damage. Plays the Maid Leader on 2 to guarantee the Baleon on 3, but does not cleanly trade into the Robo Falcon, unfortunately getting a pretty nice stat line of 1 and 3.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if Ranch just keeps it standing, passes back to Sume Makura. Yep, passing back to Sume Makura. 3 play points. Let's see what we can get going here. Maybe something like a Mecha Wing Angel. I do see that Mecha Wing Angel there. That would be a pretty solid play here. Yep, Mecha Wing Angel grabbing another repair mode is my guess. The focus of this Machina Haven deck is to assemble as many repair modes as possible in your EX area, and then using that to either cheat something out with your Augmentation Bestowal or one-side board wipe with your Lamonia.
Yeah, he currently has three repair modes built up, so Robo Falcon's effect will activate where if you attack and there are at least 3 repair modes in your EX, this follower gains 1 attack, making it a swinging 2/3 already, ramping up the damage.
Wow, so let's see. How did so on strike for repair mode. So that's where we got that third repair mode. And the other payoff for repair mode is that Father Refinement. If you have 5 repair modes, then you do get to draw 2 cards instead of 1.
Yeah, this card's pretty strong in being able to get back engine, but when you're running low on cards and filling up your EX mode with more repair modes, setting up for other cards that get you spend repair modes for their payoff, such as Lamonia, getting to blow up the entire board.
Yes, it's also essentially a 3-mana 4/4 rush as well, so it's a very strong card. Oh, that looks real good from Rance there, being able to get both a King's Might and a Princess Strike. Unfortunately, because the early game was a little awkward, no colorful cooks, no additional tree makers, so Rance unable to fire off that King's Might for free, but we're passing back to Sumakura to see what he wants to do on his 4th turn.
Yeah, we have Robo Falcon here. Evolving it probably not the best play. It does grant you another repair mode, and swing will give you max out 5 in the EX area, but wouldn't really be developing anything. You'd be crashing into the Baleon anyways. Probably looking for something such as the Mech Wing Angel again.
Mech Wing Angel again, and yeah, so only 1 card in the cemetery. Need 5 cards for that Mech Wing Angel to. We need 5 cards to activate that ability. Oh, so we do have that Robo Falcon evolving there. Ooh.
Just caught the head ward.
Yeah,
Making it-
Sumakura did not know that ward, and yeah, so I think that could be very crucial there because I don't think Rance was expecting his Balon to live till his turn. Now that it does, can be a very huge tempo swing.
Yeah, he already has King's Might already in the EX. Any way to generate a tree would make that King's Might free, easily able to clear the Robo Falcon, easily able to clear like I said, Robo Falcon, and then swinging the Baleon into it. Depends on what else he has in hand to follow up.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if Rance did not have a tree maker here, considering that the majority of the deck are tree makers. So
Exactly.
we'll see. Yeah, I do feel like I think I see the Pathfinder right there.
Yes, absolutely. The Pathfinder, he's able to. There we go.
There we go.
Pathfinder onto the field, and then because we want to be able to tap the tree with King's Might, getting to check top 3, looking for a Natura card.
Yeah, that Pathfinder, when you hit that 5 Natura cards, such a strong play.
And I saw a great Ether in there. Miss
Selena. So
yes.
yeah, so Rance here just setting up for his future turns. I think, yeah, just looking really good for Rance here.
Yep, clears the Robo Falcon, and then probably going to trade off the Baleon into the Mecha Wing Angel. I do not believe he wants to use Baleon's effect to pump up the Desert Pathfinder that already cannot attack.
Yeah, let's see if Rance has any other considerations here. You're probably correct that it is just a Balon trade and then set up for future turns. But Rance does have 2 play points up, so there are a few options open to see. So I think I see another King's Might right there.
Yeah.
So the King's Might actually costs 1 less because you have the Balon. Oh, okay.
Okay.
So going a little aggressive here. I think what Rance is trying to do is just sculpt his hand for the future, get him for 6, and just try to close out this game as fast as possible.
Yep, he's going to go for 2 draw discards off of the 2 Natura trees. Probably going to play the King's Might for a discount of
1 discount.
Yeah,
just
so
a 1
it's
discount.
going to be costing 2, getting to clear the Mecha Wing Angel, sending 8 face potentially.
Yeah, just discarding a few of those redundant, advantage cards, consistency cards. I think at this point, Rance just wants ways to end the game.
Yeah. I did see another Princess Strike. Okay, he does play the King's Might instead, opting to leave the Princess Strike as a quick on his opponent's turn.
Yeah, so that's going to be 8. Wow. That's almost half of the life total just right there. So I think the Machina Haven has a mountain to climb here to try to get back to this game. One thing to consider is that Sumakura does have 5 repair modes, and Lamonia would be an amazing play here. Oh no, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think if we see that the Machina Haven starts off by playing repair mode, that's not a good sign.
Okay, Marlone.
Okay.
So we're adding a
repair mode to both players, and I think the important one would be that Evo. We'll get that right up for you.
Yeah, so the evolve version of the card allows you to select an enemy follower and destroy it based on how many cards you have in your EX area. And since this deck is already generating a lot of repair modes in the EX area, it gets to build up very quickly, ranging from 1 through 5. Currently with 4, he'll destroy the Baleon on field and send it, and then rush into the Maid Leader, letting it live as a 4/2.
Yeah, so this is just a very classic take on the 3-cost Evo. So it synergizes well with the repair mode. So this is why this and the Cudgel would be your choice for a 3-cost Evo in this deck.
Okay, let's see here. He does have a clean answer to this Marlone. Just an easy Princess Strike. There we go. Setting it in grave, and now sets up for the Mistelina on the next turn.
Well, one thing to consider is that okay, there we go.
Alien.
I was going to say that, and we will have to see if Rance has the tree maker here because it's very difficult, or it's not ideal going into your turn 6 Mistelina and not having 2 trees. Oh, we see the colorful
Cook
Look, we see
and
the
a
Cook.
fine Axeman.
Yeah.
Getting to set up the trees perfectly for
Not taking the Cook.
Perhaps here he has a Cook in hand or a Great Ether in hand. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there,
Has a
Cook in hand. Cook in hand.
Okay.
He's cooking.
He's cooking. Now he has 2 Mistalina represented already, and having Sume Makura already down to 9 life.
Yeah, I think it's awkward because that Limonia can do a lot of work here, but it will also die to this on board face up. Yes, so Limonia there to one side board wipe, but unfortunately that Mistalina is just staring right there.
Yeah, this Limonia is a powerful card getting to wipe the entire opponent's field and basically just making a one-sided reset, and then it allows you to recur any 2-cost from your Machina follower from your cemetery back onto the field. Stuff like Robo Falcon and able to generate more repair modes to build back.
Yep. So there we go. One side board wipe. Let's see if Rance wants to activate that trigger from the Colorful Cook.
Let's see.
He's taking a look. At this point, it would be mostly to sculpt the hand for more ways to end the game.
Yeah, he does already have 2 Miscellaneous shown. He's pretty content with his hand then.
Yeah. At this point, I think the kind of writing's on the wall. Okay, let's see. So get the repair mode there. Okay, and then take 1 there. So Rance is most likely going to play the Miscelina, play the Princess Strike back, clear the Ammonia, and then deal 7. So there we go. Yep,
there we go.
Yep, there we go.
Healed on top of that, gain to heal 2, pushing the finish line even further away for Sume Makura, putting him down to 2 and then leaving him at still a very healthy 19.
Yes, and the issue here is that we know that he also has a Miscelina in hand, and this looks really rough for Sume Makura here.
Let's see, what could Sume Makura follow with here? Another Saintly Core? That showing Saintly Core, it's just more of a sign that he has to dig for some answers here, trying to figure out how to get out of this situation. He is at 7 mana, so being able to flip open a Limonia would get him to be able to wipe the board once again, but it doesn't change the fact that there is indeed a second Mistalina already waiting in hand.
Yeah, so in these sorts of situations, what you would want is you'd need a way to clear the Miscelina, and then also prep for the Miscelina you know is coming as well. And yeah, I think it looks like a digging through the deck here, trying to find something to clear this Miscelina, but also based on us knowing the deck lists and seeing them here, I don't really see a path forward. Okay. Yes, yeah.
Scoop.
Yeah.
All right. Saving some time to play games 2 and game 3. Hoping to swing it back with.
Okay, so yeah, let's so now we're sleeving up, shuffling up for game 2. Rance no longer able to use his Natura Sword deck. I think that was a good choice for a first deck. It seems like if that Machina Haven deck is not able to get online fast enough, the Natura Sword deck kind of outpaces it and can kind of go on top of it.
Yeah. We'll say, though, going into the next match, I do believe that Machina Haven does have a relatively favorable matchup into Machina Abyss if he decides to stick onto this deck and force him to play Machina Abyss.
Yes, as always, and something we've been talking about this entire tournament is that the players might decide to switch decks. If you just lost with a deck, you're just like, oh, maybe I don't want to play this. Maybe I want to change the pace up, see how another deck might perform in this situation. And I think you just kind of have to make that decision if you want to kind of consider like the matchup, or if you just want to just play something else and just reset.
Yeah, I think the strategy that could go behind this is like if they feel that a matchup that the deck they're already on has a good favorable matchup into the deck, they might actually switch to the second deck and decide to go choose first or second to have the advantage of what turn they believe is better, so that when they go to the deck that is a favorable matchup, the opponent gets to choose the turn, but you already have the advantage there.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because that kind of balances your advantage a bit. Because if you have a weaker deck in that matchup, you can hide some of that weakness by picking the more favorable. Either if you're favorable going first, favorable going second, then that might be the key to balancing that advantage a bit.
It does seem that Sumi Makura is going to stick to Machina Haven against Machina Abyss. Relatively favorable matchup for him, but perhaps he's also confident in Fairy Force being able to get under Machina Abyss if he does win this game.
Yes, and I also see Evo points on Rance's side. So, okay. Sume Makura did not like that hand.
Having to mulligan right away. Rance giving us a little bit of thought, but seeming pretty content on sticking with it. All right,
there we go. Turn one play. That's good. That's good. But one thing to think about here is that Machina Abyss was able to go second. So I think that is something to... Oh, yeah, like the core is staring at each other.
Yes, the two core handshaking. Here we go. We are finding our resources. And Techno Lord for him, but Robo Falcon for Sume Makura, getting a turn 2 play right off the bat, getting to already build up those repair modes. Though, we'll say that a Robo Goblin from Rance's side does easily run into that Robo Falcon and set Sume Makura pretty far back.
Yeah, so we'll see. We weren't able to see what the other card Rance was looking at, but one would be able to think that there would be an answer. Yes.
A clean Forbidden Art.
Forbidden Art. And I think we did see a glimpse of that Nicola there. And with that Nicola, that will set up that turn 3 play, which is so powerful from the Machina Abyss deck.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Okay.
A little bit of a very slow turn. Builds up a repair mode, but does not push the aggressive nature a bit too far.
Yes. So you're just kind of trading back and forth, and I think that Rance sees here that Nicola. Yep, that Nicola. So see what the mill is. Not the best mills, but at least one Machina card there.
Yes.
Then killing that, and you're just getting that tempo. So, as we all know, Shadowverse is definitely a game where it's a lot of, it's kind of like tug of war. It's a kind of you kind of push and pull and push and pull. The advantage can change in a second. So even though right now it looks like okay, there we go.
Marlone. Yeah. Just like that, he builds 3 repair modes in the EX area, able to destroy any 3-cost follower on the opponent's field. Fortunately, even though Nicola is evolved, he is still considered a 3-cost card.
Yeah, so this is kind of that play pattern that we talk about a lot, and it's kind of existed since even set 1, is that each deck has that 3+1 Evo that usually is able to answer a follower on the other side of the field. And as you saw, we kind of just traded them back and forth, and then we're going to trade them back and forth and back and forth. And I think that, this is definitely part of the game that, albeit being a huge part of the game, can seem like we are kind of just going through the motions a bit. And I think that once we kind of get past this phase specifically, then we can kind of see those interesting end game boards and those end game decisions.
Yeah, a lot of this is like a check to basically know of like, are you able to get through this part and make it into the mid game? And then if once both players are able to relatively stabilize, if it's not just an intent like a single-sided swing, they're able to just like grind this. Honestly, this meta is very grind heavy, as much as it would seem like it is not. Cool Idolmaster has been able to be... It is still a very strong deck, but slightly been pushed out of the format given how strong these current decks are and how resilient they really are.
Right. I think I am a big fan of the Cool Idolmaster deck, and I have definitely seen its strength. It actually performed relatively well today. I think one thing, that Kaede there, getting rid of that, so no +2 health from there. And another thing to remember is that that won't count for the cemetery either.
Yes, now that it is banished, that's one less resource that Rance has access to with Mono, with Techno Lord. having to be a little bit more mindful. And 6 damage with Forbidden Arts from hand. Having now 5 in EX, getting assembly droid ready to build up for mono.
Yes. Unfortunately, maybe we saw a mono in hand for Rants. Hoping to see one. Let's see.
Adds Mechagun Wielder to hand. He does have 2 play points up, but we did see a Bonejo in hand. Might actually play that just to have a sticky body on the board, getting more value once, like having leftover bodies once it is destroyed.
Alrighty, so let's see what we can do here.
13 is the one with the letters. The evil stuff.
Could also leave 2 mana up if he wishes to hold something up like Whispers of a Dream, which to be able to destroy any 3-cost follower on the field. But it doesn't seem like he's holding it in hand. Oh.
Okay,
he
so
decides to play mono.
Decides to play mono. So I think this is kind of that turning point here, where, you know, if Tsumemakura is not able to answer this board, then this could be that swing of that game. But I also, you can see here that this is a very good opportunity for Lamonia to even up the score a bit.
Albert.
Also John. Yeah, that also works too. But the thing, and the reason why this Machina Abyss deck is so powerful is because even if you get rid of the mono, the Alpha Drive brings it right back.
Yes. Though I do not think we saw a glimpse of a Alpha Drive in hand yet. That is a lot of Forbidden Arts in the grave. And definitely very high on Machina follower counts.
Yes, but let's remember that turn 1 play from Rance, he actually picked up the Techno Lord.
Oh, true.
So this would be the... Oh, yeah, exactly. There it is.
There it is. For Techno Lord.
Yeah, and then I think we'll see exactly what Rance needs when he goes into his deck to look. I think he's going to look for that Alpha Drive every time. And there it is. There it is. And that's kind of why this deck is so popular and why this deck is so strong. It's like, you know, it's pretty much a well-oiled machine. It's able to kind of build towards this combo. Technolord acts as that perfect bridge to help you deal with enemy threats while also grabbing pieces for your combo.
Yeah, Technolord is a very versatile card, being able to effectively be any Machina deck's toolbox. Getting to banish 3 Machina from the field, burn 3, search your deck for any Machina card, destroy any follower, or destroy any amulet. Like, having the ability to do that in any specific matchup lets you do access and basically do whatever you want.
See, and that's the thing that you have to keep in mind here is that it's also a 6-mana 6/6. So it's nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, Father Refinement being played, but not getting the advantage to be able to swing. Plays Burkott to follow up. Burkott being able to search your deck for any card, draw a card, but if you have 5 cards in the EX area, you actually get to search your deck for any card, and you don't even have to reveal it.
Yeah, so it just tutors a card. So if you play other card games, this is essentially a demonic tutor on a stick. So yeah, I think so Tsumemakura does not have to show. He showed. Okay, I think Tsumemakura might not be too familiar with this card. Showed the card he grabbed. It's okay though. I think it's still. Oh, another one. Okay.
But with that means that this Technolord is actually sticking on the board, representing 15 damage with mono with the extra +2/+2, or +3, yes, +2/+2 after Alpha Drive. Like, the board could be cleared, but...
so those are the wards, but yeah, so that would be 1 off. Yeah.
So he does have...
So we do have the Alpha Drive, but that's the thing to consider. Is there a way for Rance to do 1 extra point of damage here? I'm racking my brain. Let's take a look at that deck list real quick to see if there's anything to push just 1 point of damage on the turn. And I feel like the more I think about it, the more I feel like there is not.
Yeah, in this list, the only other way to get an extra burn of damage would have to be a second turn of needing to go into a second Techno Lord to burn. But that does mean that Sube Makuro may be able to get a second turn after this.
Yes, and then remember what we found from the remember what we found from the tumor cots, which at least was helpful for us, is that we were able to see, like, it was helpful for us to see what Sumamakura is grabbing, but unfortunately, I think they won't be too helpful in the event that Rance is able to rebuild this board after this. But I think Rance sees that he is running into a Lamonia.
Yes. So if Lamonia actually does commit to entire turn, and he will be left with a single droid, but he will probably build up enough repair mode to be able to heal out of that range.
Yes, so Sumamakura will have 8 play points to work with.
Okay.
So let's see that. And then, yeah, I think there's that 3 left there. Because, okay, wait, or is this 3 left? Oh, wait, no, yeah, Alpha Drive, Bone Drone, 1-1, yeah, that's
Yes.
sure. Yeah, that works. And then use the Evo there. I don't think he needed to use the Evo, but maybe he has a plan. Maybe he wants to save that repair mode or something. Maybe there was a confusion about the remaining play points.
Yes. Okay, so he does leave up. Yeah, like you said, he does leave up the 1. Maybe, like you said, you wanting to clear that repair mode out of his EX. Because maybe he feels confident that in the future turns he will not need that evil point anymore. So might as well get the most mileage out of it here.
Right. So what I expect here is that we're going to clear those Mercats. And the things to think about here is that Father of Refinement is going to draw the 2 cards. We know about the Aether, and we know about the Lamonia. So that Lamonia this is like probably the perfect position for Lamonia. So I think we have to figure out here what Rance has. Is that another Alpha Drive?
Oh,
if that's another Alpha, I think that's another Alpha Drive.
Oh, I see a soul conversion actually.
Oh, the soul conversion? Okay, yeah. If that's a soul conversion, then I think we might have still more of a game. If that is okay, so yeah, there we go.
Okay, leaves the droid standing. Oh, blows up. Oh, chooses to explode his board to. Okay.
Yes, I do like that play because you know about the Lamonia, and I think that even if it wasn't face up, I think that Rance would have known about the Lamonia anyways. So wait, I'm curious. I'm
okay, there we go. That's where the last play was going to look for more gas because he knows his board's going to get wiped anyways. Might as well get the most out of it.
But doesn't he have to bury 3 Machina followers for the effect? How do you? The bone drone. The bone drone.
Yes, and then create another droid right after.
I see. That makes sense. Yeah. So I think at this point, Rance will have a lot of card advantage. No Father Refinement for Sume Makura. I think the only thing Sume Makura could really do here is just Lamonia, and that's what we're seeing.
Yes.
Yeah, so Lamonia explodes, and then close the board, and then Sume Makura will need to think about how many repair modes do I use here? How many do I want to keep to gain some life? So it looks like he uses 1, and only 2 left. So I think at this point you have to consider. So yeah, if the max he can gain is 2, then I think if Rance is able to get back the Technolord, I think this might be game.
Yeah, leaving 2 play points open only allows him to heal up to 3, but that's still in range of being able to die to a Technolord burn.
Okay, so yeah, this is the Robo Falcon that he's getting off of the Lamonia ability.
Okay, so yes, has 2 play points left.
Yes, as also, you have a comment, but as you can see here, even though we mentioned that this Machina Haven matchup might be favorable for so cracking the okay. So I think they're just trying to try to see. Yeah, I think we're good here. They want that extra damage there, just trying to play optimally. But as we mentioned earlier, that Machina Haven should be favored in this matchup. But it kind of just goes to show the power of Machina Abyss.
Yeah. Rance did have a very strong start. Forbidden Arts on 2, Nicola 3, and then Ineo 4, getting a very, very clean curve to make it to the mid game, and then be able to push for a lot of damage. Meanwhile,
Yeah, that's as you heard it. Sumakura, if you have it, you have it. So we'll see if Terran. Yeah. So I think there was a alpha drive at some point, and then I think he's going for the style moves. I think he could have gotten for this Techno Lord.
Yes, he could have just gotten the Techno Lord right back and just burned for another 3.
Yes, it's choose your own win con. Congrats to Rance again. This is the same Rance that topped the Grand Showdown in LA.
Made it all the way to top 8. Very strong player in our scene.
Yes, now he's moving on to semifinals, and we'll get top 4 for y'all right as the round ends, and we're gonna go out to kind of check out the rest of the matches, and we'll be back with top 4 in a bit.
Okay. and welcome back. We're getting everyone situated a very quick quarterfinals and making it all the way to letting us get to semifinals right off the rip. We have on stream, we have Tensuki and Minato, two very familiar faces on stream already, as is.
Yeah, so they've both been on stream. Ten Suzuki is playing Cool Idolmaster and Natura Forest, and Minato is playing that's the Fairy Forest and Machina Abyss, correct?
Yes, that is.
So yeah, this is gonna be okay, yeah, and I think they are just about getting started. It looks like the Cool Idolmaster was able to go second.
Yeah, and let's see. Yes, Cool Idolmaster getting to go second with, I believe that is Fairy Forest getting to be played first. Two aggro decks going to go like cup to cup with each other.
Yes, I was actually able to play this matchup recently at locals. I think this Fairy Forest deck is very explosive. And this is how you start it.
Yes, getting a fairy circle right off the rip. Like having a follow-up with something like Pixie Dragon or Blessed Fairy Dancer already is oh, there it is. Blessed Fairy Dancer putting +3/+3 total worth of stats into the EX area already.
Yeah, if you think about it that way, that's gonna be just 5 power worth of stats just off a 2-drop. And yeah, just playing a 2-mana 2/2. That's I don't think that's gonna cut it.
Not at all. And let's see what another one getting to buff the other Blessed Fairy Dancer into a 3/4 and pumping all the fairies in the EX into 3/3s.
This is gonna be a fast game.
Very much so. Already 3 damage to life and presenting. He chooses to. Yes. Yes, pushing out one more, having already 10 worth of stats on board.
You see, the Cool deck is known to be an explosive deck, but nowhere near this explosive, and I think that this is why this Fairy Forest deck can be such a strong pick. And okay, well, there we go. This is one of the ways that the Cool deck can catch up. So you get to clear 2 things here, and you get to keep your body as well. Ooh, I don't. Oh yes,
Yeah,
there we go. There we go. Yeah, Ten Suzuki. I think just hasty decision to go for the fairy dancer, but then realize that he should really go for the fairy.
Yeah. All right, getting 2 swing in, and then the Kanade left as a 4/1 left on board. And we do see he has a Blessed Fairy Dance, or sorry, Elven Princess Mage in hand, and next turn gets to follow with the Anastasia.
So if we can take a look at Minato's deck, let's see if we'll pull that up so we can kind of understand what we can expect from this deck. But that Fairy Wisp is going to be very, very good with that Anastasia.
Yeah, it gets 2 fairy wisps. This one turns into the flash.
Alright, let's take a look at this deck.
This one turns into the 2.
No. There we go.
37 card deck. I love this.
So following up on that turn, on turn does play the Elven Princess Mage, develop 2 Wisp in the EX area. Turn 5, we have a combination of could set up Spinaria as well with the 2 Wisps, getting to refund 3 play points and play effectively 8 mana worth of cards on that turn.
Oh, here we come. The Yasuha, very powerful here, can get the Sajo, and then the Sajo can Evo, giving a power, and a sail, and rush, to the Yasuha. And then also making the Sajo itself a 3/3 rush.
Yeah, definitely probably not looking to swing the 5/4 Yasuha, and probably just going to get rid of the 3/3. Will be a little bit rough to keep that on the board, or will be a little rough to follow it back, but a 5/4 threat is nothing to scoff at here.
Yes, that 5/4 represents can represent a lot of damage depending on what other follow-ups Tensuzuki has. Okay, so we'll go. Okay, another Anastasia, I think. That looks like, yeah. I don't think that's the card you want a double of at this moment.
Oh, do see the Spinaria though, but
starting on
Anastasia.
Anastasia. So yeah, so it goes back up.
Okay, 1. So combo. Having to mull over a little bit about it. Amataz.
Amataz, okay. And then so yeah, then you are able to after this go into the Fairy Whisk, get the 2 play point refund, and then oh yes, yes.
there
Now
we
you're getting
go.
the 2 play point refund. But now we want to see what Minato wants to do here. Does Minato just want to push up those fairies and then get a big board? Oh, okay. So pushing up 1, pushing up 2.
Nice.
Yes, then there we go. And then that Anastasia will trigger, and then that'll give the ability for Amataz to give the storm there. Yes, and that looks to be 10 damage from those fairies.
All right, let's see. Yeah, no other target but face, putting him down to 7 life already on turn 5.
Yes, and just also having with a backup, a 3/5 and a 3/3 that are not tapped. Yes.
There we go. 10 face, setting him down to 7. Already representing lethal on the follow-up turn, even if like most of the cards are answered.
Yes, so this is going to be Tensuzuki starting. Okay, so that's a now. I don't think that's what you're looking for here. This is definitely one of the places where Fool is kind of weak, is that it can't really deal with a big wide board like this.
Yeah. One of Cool's problems is, as aggro deck, it actually has very few tools to swing back tempo once it has already lost tempo. Not having the cleanest answers and needing cards such as now the 2-drop now, needing other followers to really stick onto your board, and if you don't have those sticking over, then it's really hard for you to come back. Does not help that the fairies are also 5/5 bodies, not being a very ideal threshold for that deck to answer.
Yeah, so this is looking to be a pretty rough spot for Tensuzuki. I did see the Uzuki, so what the Uzuki could do here is come into play, lesson 1, go back to up to 8, use the Evo point, get 2 remaining play points, play out the 4-drop Rin from the deck, use that in the Yasuha to clear 2 of the fairies, use the Uzuki to clear the Amataz, and then you have a ward, was it a 4/4 ward, 5/5 ward, 4/4
ward, yeah.
4/4 ward, to block, and maybe that'll be enough to buy you a turn. But you're also, fortunate part, you're just so behind in life.
Yeah, you're also not able to answer everything on the board, and I don't believe that Fairy Force is a slouch on like having answers to follow up either. Turn 6 is a very big turn for Cynthia, but Minato does only have 2 cards left in hand, and one of them we do know is an Anastasia, but I believe the other one is Spinaria.
Yeah, so if that other one is Spinaria, then this could be as simple as looking for a Divine Smithing and just ending the game that way. Or, yeah, there are just a few different considerations to make here. Yep. So that's clearing. Yep, we were talking about that has to. Oh wait.
It does have a sale from the Yasuha, or
Yes.
sorry, from the Sajo.
Yeah, but you're leaving the 5/5 fairy there.
Yeah,
This looks a little risky.
he's entirely relying on the ward from Rin to get through this turn.
I think he was afraid of the added value from the Anastasia, but the 2 extra damage from going for the Anastasia and going for the fairy instead, that could be fatal here.
Let's see what he has. He does have.
Is that a Cynthia?
I do not believe that is Cynthia. It
Yeah.
looks like a. I want to say elves. Oh, pixie dragon. That is a pixie dragon. So nothing that pushes the board too much, but he could also take a turn. Does he want to take a turn off just to go for a Spinaria to find more gas for the follow-up?
Another thing to consider is that you could play those 2 fairies up and then play the Spinaria.
Actually, no. He is at 6 mana, so he would not be able to. Oh, 1, 2? And let's see what he follows up with.
Sorry, I need a lot of dice for this.
Well, yeah, one of those is a wisp though, right? So he would have
Oh,
5.
yes. You're very correct. You're very
So I think that might be the play that he's going for here, and then going for that Spinaria, and then recovering play points.
Yes. Now he's back up to 3 play points.
Is that? I don't think that is what we're looking for. I think we can grab the Sunlit Sea to dig a little deeper, but that is not. I don't think that's what he was looking for.
He is not going second, unfortunately. So
is that a Spirit Shine?
That is a Spirit Shine.
It's not the most useful here, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it would let the 3/3 fairy be able to trade into the Rin and still leave a body left over. But he would be leaving 9 damage on board from Tensuki.
Yes, if he does do this, I would consider removing the others. Yeah, so it looks like it's gonna be the is that that's a Tia, right? Or is that
the Lily?
Lily, yes, Lily. With the Spirit Shine.
This does have a 3/3 and a 5/5, and a 3/5 with Ward later to follow up.
Alright, so I think we're looking at 4 play points. Actually, wait, no, 3 play points from Minato. For the remaining games, we'll ask the those on stream to get their apps onto the camera so we can get a better idea of their play point situation.
Yes, and
Trade into the 5/1.
he does trade into in the 5/1.
5/1 sale doesn't
Contemplating it if it's really worth it. He is such at a very healthy life total. Oh, he trades into the 4. Oh, there is a logic behind that, is considering that if he had a Rin to follow up, then he would be able to answer another 5, do another 5 damage onto the board.
Yeah, I think that there's also a Blossom Spirit right there too. But oh no, you want to play that here? Let's see what Minato goes with here. That is a Spirit Shine. Looks to maybe be a Spirit Shine.
Spirit Shine to create 2 fairies, 2 play points left. Perhaps playing the Pixie Dragon to make it a 5/4 ward, or leave it standing.
Yeah, so that is going to be the Fairy Dragon.
Yes.
And that's going to be a 2/4. And yes, so Minato can choose to leave this. Let's see. It'll only count the ones on your field and EX.
So it actually should be a 5/4.
Okay, I will be right back.
Ward the Fairy Dragon pass.
This is sick.
The Fairy Dragon should be bigger than that. It counts field
has
and
the
EX.
height.
Oh, it's field 2?
I got the rights.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 then. My bad. You're good.
And
And the Pixie Dragon also being really good follow-up, giving on last word being able to create a Wisp and another fairy into EX, we're getting to prep for a big finish with Amataz. Or Cynthia. Kaide. Or Kanade, excuse me. Does get to on Evo deal 4 damage using the last bit of Tensuki's lessons, not able to use any of the extra IMAS cards effects. Yep. Getting to deal 4 to the Fairy Dragon. 2 more tokens in the EX. See where we will trade. Trading into Spinaria. And then...
Whoa!
Oh, I see. A little bit of optimizing ordering.
Yeah, this is where keeping that Yasuo back was actually very helpful.
Yes. Alright, and then trading into the 5/1 fairy. Now, Minato only left with a single 2/2 fairy.
Oh, there's a Cynthia. Yeah. Unfortunately, we did see that you know. Oh, there we go. Yes. Suzuki had a lot of hand, and Minato was running out of resources, but at top deck, Cynthia gives that first game to Minato.
All right, now Minato now being able to having to play Machina Abyss, while Tensuki still has to win with either Natra Force or Cool Idolmaster.
Yeah, looking like he's bringing back out the lesson, so it looks like this might be Tensuki sticking with Cool Idolmaster.
Oh, actually take him away, going look what looks to be Natra Force for this matchup.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not too familiar with this matchup and who is favored, who's unfavored. So Anthony, if you have any thoughts on this matchup, you feel free to share them.
Yeah, so what I think about this matchup is it is a matchup that can kind of go either way. There's a lot of that rides on have it or you don't, where if the Natra Force player has Vodka and send them packing it, any board that you make will just never stick, and you're entirely relying on doing the entire mono combo on a single turn, whereas if they do not have it, then it is very easy into Machina Abyss's favor, where they're able to aggressively like present bodies, but at the same time, like these are two decks that can kind of like stumble upon themselves rather than being like very like a little bit of high rolling nature to both the decks.
Yeah, I understand. I think based on what I've seen from this entire tournament, there are some similarities between both decks, but I do see that similar to the Machina Haven deck, there is a built-in board wipe within the Natra Force deck.
Yeah, though with the Natra Force, it takes a little bit more setup, like in a single turn, and it needs you to see a second card rather than it being a completely built-in one package with Lemonia versus Laudica and Senda packing.
Yes. And it looks like Tetsuki chose to go first. Okay. Yeah, and then yes, Minato is choosing to mulligan as well. Okay, so starting with the Hermit.
One tree generated already.
Alright. Oh, nope, no turn one play. I think I do see that Alpha Drive, though, so that's really good. Avatar. Ooh.
One.
Take a look at that Avatar, see what we're working with. Oh, the Avatar did get answered by that Forbidden Art.
Yeah, Avatar being if an Avatar gets to stick on the field, it's a pretty like tell sign that the matchup may be very hard, given the fact that that card makes all your trees cost one less. So it lets you essentially play up your trees for free, gain any value you need, especially a devastating combo with Laudica, who refunds your play points as you play trees.
Yes, this card does seem very strong for this deck.
Well, we did see Minato answer all the cards played from Tensuki with 2 Forbidden Arts and getting to play back the Avatar.
Yeah, so just getting all those trees up and running for the future Laudica.
Yeah, no, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, alright, dude, that triggered me so much. I'm like, alright, you're looking at these 4 fun stacks.
Alright, oh yeah, that's a lot of Force Hermits. Yeah, and I think that's a full bench there now, yes.
I'm not too bad. He was
Let's see, a mono, Ionea, and then we get to get back Nicola and able to Forbidden Arts the standing.
Looks like some clumping there in that deck, so good thing that Minato is able to get something from the deck, shuffle up a bit, randomize it a bit more, so we can avoid that clump.
Yep, and then Nicola, what will we find off the mill here? He already does have some ideal mills for this turn, already having 2 Forbidden Arts in the cemetery, perhaps looking for an Alpha Drive engrave or getting creature follow-ups, 2 cost creature follow-ups instead. Mono and Ionea.
Oh, that's really good with that Alpha Drive in hand. And I think that this is the setup that Minato was looking for. Yep, Yep, there we go. Let's get that Evo on top. And then we're going to have that Evo run into the Forest Hermit, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, though it could be also consideration that if he keeps that on the board, he actually cannot play up enough trees to go for the combo 5 Lotica.
That is, I do, I feel like just not allowing your opponent to keep on chipping in, continue to chip in is just also important. So,
Yes.
So I think if I were Minato, he might be considering that right now, but I do feel like you do want to kill that Hermit. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Let's see if Minato wants to do here.
Yeah, 2 damage every turn isn't inconsequential. It is like a tenth of your HP going down every single turn. So there is like a reason for both sides of this argument. And he does choose to trade, leaving Nicola as a 4-2.
Alright, pass back to Tent Suzuki. We have 5 play points to work with, no Evo points, and let's see what he wants to do here. So we'll start by moving up a tree.
Okay, now he's left with 4 play points left. I see a Trail of Light Hand probably looking for a way to just easily crack the tree, try to dig through his deck a little bit more, try to maybe find an answer to get through this.
Yeah, it seems like he does not have the tree ant. Oh yeah, we're going for probably the Avatar again, maybe?
Yeah, he's basically demanding that Minato is able to answer it back every single turn, getting to a bit of value for being able to push up the trees for free, but
yeah. So let's see. Okay, so we're gonna crack 1 tree. Yes. Yep. And then I think is that okay? Yeah, trading there.
Yeah.
And I think that that's all. That's all for the turn. I think, right?
yeah, that is 4 play points to use. 1 to push up a tree, 2 for this Avatar, and then 1 for the Evolve on Hermit. So he does have 1 play point left over, but I do not believe looking at his deck represents anything.
Alright, yeah, so we have 5 play points, 2 Evo points here. I do not think you're able to go for the mono play here, Minato, considering at this point. Let's see what he decides to do.
Yeah, given that current hand, it definitely does not seem like a mono turn right now. It is possible if he did have Alpha Drive and Mecha Gun Wielder, he would be able to generate 4 bodies with only 3 mana, and then able to use the Evil Point, Evolve, spend that, and get that Alpha Drive banished. But
yeah, so there we go. That Mecha Wing Angel, I think, is a perfect card to play in this situation. More setup. And I do believe that Minato has more than 5 Machina cards in that cemetery.
He does? Yes, let me think. He has Nicola, Amano, and 2 Forbidden Arts. So
yeah,
yes.
It has to be, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's strong. And then we'll see if Minato wants to crack that core now, or if he wants to wait a bit.
Now he's getting the swing in for 2.
Yes, and I think that Minato has 1 play point left. What do you want to do with it? Does he want to move up that droid? I think that one thing to consider is that Latika is you can be pretty wary of it. I'm not sure if it's something that yeah, let's see if he wants to open himself up to that Latika or not.
Yeah, we do see if the Latika does come in, we do see a clean answer with the Techno Lord. He could also be pushing up the drone because with this on the board, this does represent 12 plus 7 damage with the mono next turn if nothing is answered. Though very unlikely to leave everything standing here.
As we shall see if that is okay. That's a Blossom Spirit.
Blossom Spirit. Getting to clear the Mecha Wing Angel, swing right into the Ionea, healing Minato for 2, equalizing the life right now. Desert Pathfinder putting
just more of a setup turn. I don't think Tetsuzuki has the Latika, and I think just. Yeah.
2 avatars and a Cetus off of that top check. Only one real option there.
Yeah, I think Minato might consider going for it I think he needs, let's see, so with 6 in the Evo, you would need 1 Evo plus the 2 from the Alpha Drive activation, so you'd have 4 remaining. So you would need to find 2 bodies with 3 play points. If you use the Alpha Drive here, I think Minato has that, so if you want to consider opening himself up to Lodica, this is a point that he can think about that. Or he could play the Techno one. Okay, I think he's going for it.
Yes. All right. Plays the mono out the grave. Going to banish 2 cards for the free droid off of mono. Taking a look at his hand to make sure he does have the follow up.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing a bone drone and then the droid from the EX. So I think that is how Minato is going to attain his 5 Machina followers.
Okay, so he gets 1. So he has 5 play points left. Then he pushes up the 1, plays the 2, 2 play points left. Going to use Evil Point 2, perfect for the Alpha Drive.
Yes, and I think that this just puts that pressure on Tentozuki to say, hey, I'm presenting lethal. You either have the Lodica or you don't.
Yeah, already setting him down all the way to 8 life after this. Yep.
There we go.
Here we go. Going to evolve, spend 2, pumping the entire board with +2/+2, and also having a resilient body in Bone Drone from a 2/2 to a 4/4 that now on last word summons a 1/1 droid right after. Extra body for a follow-up Bono.
Yeah, so even after this, Minato will have 4 cards left in hand, meaning that he will have follow-up. So let's see what happens after this turn. Let's see if Tentozuki can set up that send them packing so he can send all these Machina followers packing.
7, 10.
I think we have to maybe run the Bone Drone into the Blossom Spirit or run one of the droids into it.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards...
I think you probably... Or, okay, so
I was leaning towards with a droid leaving the 4/4 standing, because now here, the Desert Pathfinder is able to swing right into the Bone Drone, and now your resilient body isn't really left over, because Lodica would have wiped the entire board either way.
Yes, this is a important consideration. And the other thing to think about, yes, now... Oh, ooh, okay, wow. This is very aggressively defensive is one way to say it, right?
Yes.
I don't know if that Pathfinder was doing much now because, okay, so I think we're digging. Okay, so we're going to 11. Let's see if Tentozuki can find a way out of this. Okay, so discarding the avatar. Is that a Cetus? I think that's a Cetus.
Yes, looks to be. And he does have 6 play... 7?
Oh yeah, I think
5 play points left over.
5 play points, yeah. I think he's at 7, and then yeah, this would be 5.
Yeah, but then would not directly answer the mono. 7/6 currently on the field.
Yeah, I think this is looking pretty rough for Tentozuki here.
We make so much money, we can just make a free music video for you. Like, yes, man.
Let's see. Cause
Yeah, Tentozuki is tanking right now. Thinking, oh,
a second tree.
Yeah, this is definitely okay. Just trying to gain some life, trying to find something, some answer. And I see a third
I
tree.
see a third tree. Oh my
I
goodness.
don't think he can play the third tree because that would be. I think he has 2 play points left. I don't know if there's much that Tentozuki can do with 2 play points left. I think looking, yeah.
It seems like Tensuki is scooping
Yes.
after that. He could not find the
Yeah,
answer.
just looking through his deck and just finding this in the backings. So that is Minato advancing to the finals with his Fairy Forest and his Machina Abyss combination. So Yeah, congrats to Minato. Thank you for watching this semifinals match, and we'll be back soon with the finals.
And see you guys then. Okay, and welcome back. We have just witnessed the craziest off-screen semifinals game I have ever seen. This entire set, honestly. Oh my goodness. What a story it was.
Yes,
And
we just watched a Machina Abyss mirror. I think it went down to like about 5 cards for each of them. There was a top deck Sanguine Core, finding an Alpha Drive, doing the last 3 damage with the Technolord. It was a very, very hype match.
And with that, the finals are looking to be Minato versus 555 in the grand finals. We are going to be seeing Fairy Force and Machina Abyss versus Natra Dragon and Machina Abyss.
Yeah, so it might come down to a Machina Abyss mirror, but we'll see which deck both players want to start with. And we'll try to look in to see as they're prepping. So yeah, we've seen both of these players.
It's like advanced followers.
Today already. And I think we've had pretty hype moments with both of them. So let's see if we can have a hype
hope he's worse than
final
mine.
round.
I'm not praying for me. I'm praying against you.
Honestly, that's probably the right player.
A lot of banter between the two players. Everyone very familiar with each other here.
Yes, these are two Cardart locals. So they're both playing home turf, and it's pretty exciting that we are able to have a finals with 2 Cardart locals.
I'll see you guys later.
I will tap. GG, see you. Yeah. Okay.
Well, just making sure that they're not part of the main decks.
Don't worry. If they are, I messed up.
Okay, we're good. Yes, dice roll.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but then when you said, I was like, oh wait, what if it was?
I got concerned because that happened at BCS. So.
What if it was? 8. 7.
I'm going first. Okay. I cannot let Dragon go first.
Waiting for a signal from that.
Alright, looks like it's going to be Fairy Forest versus Natura Dragons.
And looking to be, Natra Dragon going second. They are deciding to do the mulligans.
You should know. You know, instead of playing finals, what if I just made us both moves for finals?
Double loss on the finals.
Just talking about collusion for the judge.
Yo, how do you think? Dude, I gotta pay him up. Store credit, dude. Come on.
California law.
So for the finals, I thought Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, dude. Yo, board game. Yo, board game's dead.
You're right here. It's like, alright, you finish the roll, alright, game start, you just pull out a second.
This could be a mistake. I'm gonna roll this.
I see. It's fine. Getting greedy is always good.
Are you keeping yours?
I'm keeping. Turn 1?
Alright, and looking at them.
This round is on time. I have to leave at 6:30 though, so if you need a judge call after that,
Yeah, I'll probably have to ask
I don't know what you're gonna do.
So cheating's allowed in 40 minutes.
We have the rest.
I think we could probably have Will or someone take over.
Cheating's allowed in 40
Yes.
minutes. All right, that's what I like to hear. 40 minutes?
Yeah, so thank you for our judge for helping us out today. It's been a pretty long day, but I think it's been a pretty fun day.
Oh my god, my Sukunda's outclassed.
Your
Actually plays the one of Sukuna on turn 1.
I know it's dumb. We have to do it on both.
Already showing that he's not going to use it later on in the game.
You're 1-1 guy. It's over.
Fairy Dragon as a 0-4 ward.
One face.
What's happening?
Oh my goodness.
What's happening?
What a very peculiar finals game already. Well, we see a very obvious turn 2 play given the current board state from 555.
He's gonna go. We don't have time.
You know what he did?
Who's gonna go? We don't have time.
Two blessed very
Yo,
nice.
controversial play. Tap the tree.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that
it's
is a
anyway.
controversial play, as the player
Tyrannosaur
said.
pay 1 to deal 3. Trade into.
Wait, what?
Wait, there's a word? Yeah, there. Tyrannosaur, pay 1 for the treat.
Oh, you just.
Oh, he decides to clear the fairy dragon, giving
Controversial play.
Controversial play. There are now 2 fairies set up in the EX area.
Actually, wait. Oh no, that's such a fucking misplay. Holy shit.
Too late.
Yeah, it's too late. No. No, you're
As
right.
you can
No,
see,
no.
both players very comfortable. Both players bantering a lot.
I'm sorry, bro.
I don't think that 555 wanted to ramp Minato with a fairies there. I think maybe it would have been awkward to just have an 0-4 war there and just play a slower game.
Yeah, and then already we see In Hand has a Blessed Fairy to follow up the now generated. Oh my goodness! Having the generated tokens already grown to a 2-2 and a 2-2, 1 costing 0, 1 costing 1.
Yeah, and it's looking like maybe there is a 1 more follow-up here. Maybe Divine Smithing, maybe another fairy. What do we think?
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
It's only combo 2.
It is combo 2 with the Sukuna and just going to evolve it. Okay. It is now a 2-2 swinging face for 2 damage.
Well, I mean,
This is definitely one of the starts of all time. Very, I gotta say, pretty exciting, very funny way to start our final match here.
This is the weirdest.
Okay, Dracomancer's right.
Discard Trail Light, heal 1 and draw.
Oh my goodness, healing up 1 and Dracomancer's right, getting to ping 2 damage at the end of turn to any creature or leader that the player chooses. In this match, we're probably looking to be an infinite removal engine, being able to remove anything, any two health that the creature, that any tokens he generates has.
Looks like 555 is considering crashing the Cook into Zakuna to draw.
We see another Dracomancer. We see the Oracle that would have been a very clean play on turn 2. And we see an Ogre. 1 face! Choosing to be the aggressor here.
Yes, I think based on the current board state, I think we can say the Minato is ahead.
Yeah. Alright, getting deal 2 damage off the Wisp, getting a token off the board.
Nothing else.
See what Minato can follow up with. Minato here with 4 play points.
See, I believe I saw an Amatas. Yes, going to get Amatas.
Here we go. Okay. Let's see what the follow-up here is here. If it's just moving up the fairies for 5 damage.
Looks like it is.
It is just moving up the fairies for 5 extra damage. And so that's going to be, wow, that's going to be 9 damage right
9
here.
damage, sending him down all the way down to 10 already.
Very aggressive. If 555 had some sort of board wipe here, now would be the time to use it. I'm pretty sure though, remembering the list, I do not remember any type of conflagration or anything like that. Let's take a quick look at the deck list. I do not remember seeing any sort of board wipe effect in this Natura Dragon deck.
I believe this Natura Dragon deck only plays Ogre and the Tyranno as any form of doing AoE.
I think with that consideration, I think this fairy board will be probably insurmountable for the dragon player.
Oh no, I can't do that.
Alright, we're looking at this deck, and yes, we are seeing no conflagrations. So I think it'll be very difficult for 555 to deal with this board.
Yes, he's also playing Dragon at a pretty standard pace. Should be at 4 play points. Did not ramp on the turn that he could.
You're at 4 points. Yes.
I'm mad at myself. Okay, let me.
Yeah. Okay, another one. Getting to discard.
Discard heal 1.
Discard trail again. Getting to heal 1.
Okay, they're having a great time over there. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay. All right. Yeah, just
3/3. Yep.
Discard draw. Yep, 2 left.
No, one left, actually.
Left, I see.
Deal 2.
Deal 2, getting 5 damage off the board, and Amata's not able to pump up anything else. But there is still residual 6 damage still left over.
Yes. This is pretty important because Minato does go to 5 play points, which is a pretty big break point.
Yeah, and we actually do see Anastasia and Godlet C providing combo 2 already. Fairy Circle for a third.
In 2 sets.
Anastasia? Alright, and what will we find off this God Sunlit C?
Play for free. Combo 2, draw a card.
Alright,
Blossom Spirit. Yeah.
Don't think that's what Minato was looking for. I think Minato's plan should be to try to get that combo 5 from the Anastasia.
Yeah, I believe in hand he has Blossom Spirit, Fairy Dragon, and Fairy Circle.
So Fairy Circle, and then it'll go back up to 3 after this. Yep. So now Minato has 3 play points to work with and 2 more cards to play to trigger that Anastasia last mode. Okay, that's a Fairy Dragon. So remember, this will actually go for all the Fairy, and then so that's gonna be a 4/4. And I think so that's
6 phase.
6 phase.
Yeah, unable to get the last bit of reach to buff the entire board.
Question if I card or not. I'll pass.
Yeah, looks like Minato passes just one off of grabbing that last mode of Anastasia, but still in such an overwhelming position at the moment with having not having to deal with any configuration effect. Yeah, this does look like a slight desperate play here. So
Draw, discard. Only having 1 play point to work with left this turn.
So yeah, destroy, and then at the end of turn there'll be 2 pings of 2, but that just looks like so much damage.
Yeah, any 2 creatures sticking already represents.
Yeah, I think that's it on board.
Yeah.
All of these. Yeah. So, all right, we're gonna go to the second game.
Looking to probably play.
Yeah, no,
we'll see. Now all that Minato has left is this. Very popular deck as of today.
That's why I was mad.
Oh no, yeah, you 100%.
No, that's why I was so mad. I should just Oracle.
I thought
Yeah, they're talking about the Oracle.
No,
Let's go back to that sideboard screen so we can talk. Yeah, exactly.
It was 0. No, that's the thing.
Literally had a quite obvious turn 2 play. There's nothing beating Oracle onto getting to ramp up to 4 mana basically the next turn.
I know. That's why I was so fucking pissed.
Yeah, 5/5/5. A little tilted by that. But hopefully he can bounce back from that.
I played myself.
And kind of show that prowess and resiliency that's been showing all day.
Yeah.
And see if he can come back in the second and third game.
First we had a witness hearing
Yeah, you know, right?
We hope that tilt doesn't get to him.
Yes. After an incredible showing in semifinals, clubs a little bit. We'll see if we can bounce back here.
Alright, let's give both players a moment to gather their composure. It sounds like 5/5/5 is running it back with Dragon, and Minato is forced to switch to his Machina.
If I win with Dragon, I can just, it's whatever. If I lose Dragon, it's okay too. Like, I just don't want to play the mono matchup.
They said the same thing. I think a lot of people are thinking today. They did not want to play that mono mirror.
Yeah, the mono mirror definitely a very definitely a bit of a decisive matchup. It can be very decisive in the beginning, but if it doesn't end up like that, then it becomes a very slog of a matchup. Constantly answering each other's board, trying to top deck, finding anything to just let them inch into the mono into the win.
I'm gonna play Forest instead.
The Forte leader is gonna happen in set 8 when I play Disdain Dragon.
Trap Reclamation. That's what it costs.
All right, and let's see. He does stay on Natra Dragon, going to play against the Machina Abyss.
I think it's better for me to go second.
All right, so it sounds like the Natura Dragon player is going to go second, and Minato is going to go first with his Machina Abyss deck.
Yeah. Although Dragon does like the ramp of going first and being ahead of potentially 2 or 3 play points even.
Okay.
There is logic in trying to deter, like, make Mono's turns a little bit weaker so that they can make more use of the evil points that they have instead.
Okay.
Turn 1.
Turn 1. I will play.
You see that Mecha Gun Wielder, or oh wow, so
Wait, yes,
Minato has the choice.
Yes.
Turn 1.
Yeah, I think given the choice, okay, yeah. So we pretty much have the counterparts facing off against each other, the Cook versus the Wielder.
Change logs. Yo.
Okay, yep. And the other turn 1 play, we have the core 5 the Alpha Drive. So we're just missing that mono now.
Yeah, and pushes up the droid, swings 1 phase, trying to undo the healing from the Cook.
Alright, Carrot.
Carrot. A card that's not actually seen too much in the Natra Dragon decks, but actually seen in this type of deck, the discard Dragon deck, being able to generate a body. Basically, any body that goes into the grave is an upside for the deck, especially one that are traded like the Extreme Carrot. With more play points, you get to summon more out of the deck as you sack the trees. But other than that, just getting to heal 1 and just spin out your deck.
You gotta eat healthy, dude. You gotta eat your greens.
You gotta eat healthy.
You gotta eat healthy. You gotta eat your greens. Okay, I do see a legendary card. Did look like maybe a Rulanai there.
Yeah.
More greens. So either you don't have to play the card effect.
And I get a
I'm just gonna play
Pterodactyl, sacking a tree, getting to ramp 1, draw, discard, discarding trail, draw another. And next turn, about to be up to 5 mana with evil points, perfect for Valdane.
1 mana? Oh, wait, no. 0.
You don't have to activate them.
That's right, you're at 3 and then.
Or you can just activate them.
Monato's gonna go up to 4. See what Monato can do here.
I do see Alpha Drive, Mecha Wing Angel, Ionea, and I believe that hard to make out what that legendary on the left there is. Could be Mono or could be Rulanai. I believe it's Rulanai actually.
Yeah, it did look like a Rulanai. Yeah, that's definitely a Rulanai. Rulanai would be interesting to play here.
Yeah, we do know that 555 does have Valdane in hand. Could be a very devastating discard off of Rulanai.
Okay, let's see if we can snipe the Valdane or not. This will be huge if we can snipe the Valdane. I think, yeah, Monato is just doing the pick. And is that the Valdane? Oh, it's a corrosion. The one you're looking for, unfortunately.
Corrosion out of hand.
Same number of cards you had.
That's what you want.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what we just said on coverage. Is like,
actually, sorry, something to point out is now Valdane actually cannot be played the next turn due to Rulanai's effect to tax spells by 1 more. Or
let's pull up the Valdane Evo. Let's double check that.
Yes.
We're supposed to go in turn order, but
Well, actually, can do the first effect where you select and deal 4 damage, and then search your deck and put it into EX area, not directly playing it.
Yes, but the second one, which is select the Shadow's Corrosion in your cemetery and play it for 0 play points, that you're not able to do because you have to play it for 1 extra. This was a very popular interaction with
Rule and I versus Merlin.
Two. 3, so you're 2 left. Oracle. Oh, shit.
Oh, that's a lot of play points for
Ramp-
555 to work with.
Yeah, ramping all the way to 8 play
It
points.
doesn't, I'm just telling you.
Yeah, no, it's
For next turn.
Yes, for next turn. Not now. But he does leave a decently sized board on the field. Is representing 6 damage.
Did I discard off of this? I have 4 cards in hand.
I don't remember. Fuck.
I'm just gonna do it anyways. Like,
Wait, so what was the effect for drawing?
off of the tree, because I used it to ramp, and then I drew.
Oh, yeah.
Did I discard off of that?
I do not remember if he drew or discarded or not. Or
I drew, yeah. So, but did I discard off of that?
I think we can count. Maybe they should
I
get a
don't
judge.
think I
That was a cook, so.
I don't think I
Yeah,
discarded.
you didn't discard.
Yeah, he didn't discard. So
Not
you're rolling it back a little bit, going to have to discard 1 from hand after the
Oh, no,
tree
no, oh, no,
resolves.
discard? Oh, yeah, okay. I did not discard. I did not discard.
Yeah, he did not discard. Okay, I'm glad they figured it out. We did not have to. Okay, I discard the Pathfinder. That's fine.
No,
Okay.
you discarded the Oracle, right?
Oh, you're so right. I didn't ramp. Sorry.
Okay, no. Okay, so we got that cleared up. We got that cleared up. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought happened too. I thought like he drew and then the Oracle went into the grave. Like, oh, but then I saw him ramp twice. I was like, oh, okay.
Wait,
never
wait,
mind.
wait. I didn't think about it. How was Oracle being played if there was a Pterodon?
So it was turn 5 and he plays a second Terror. He crashes his Pterodon into a creature, and then Pterodon creates a tree on last words. So.
Oh, what about that Rule and I?
Oh, it should be taxed.
How'd you pay for the Dragon Oracle last turn?
Because I had 5.
But there's a rule on that.
Oh, wait, that's right.
Oh!
There's one I. Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Oops. Okay. Well.
Okay, so draw discard still, so you're still discarding that, I'm assuming? Or...
Okay. Yeah. I'm still discarding this. Fuck.
All right, let's see if we can rewind that. See if we can rewind that real quick.
I think I drew already, fuck.
Looking
Yeah. So let's see what the judge wants to do. How we want to rewind
Draw
this.
a card already, it's still technically his turn now, so.
I mean, I can just put something down. I want to go.
Yeah, just put something down. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think he still needs to. Yeah, there we go.
there we go. They
Not
knocked
yeah,
us
minus. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Okay. Next turn, at the very least, he'll still be an overflow.
So that's what brought you to
But
5, and now you ramp up that, so you're going to 6 mana now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
He just revealed that he has an Oracle in hand, and
So I drew already.
let's see. So we contemplating the drone in the EX.
Oh, okay, we're looking. Okay, I see what we're seeing. Okay, there we go.
I think I hit one with the gun. Oh no. Okay, I got there.
Do see Mecha Wing Angel, Alpha Drive Bone Drone, and Ionea. Not too many places. Oh, I see. But is he looking to deal 1 face and then explode all of the. Yep. Destroy and then gets the last word to discard draw. Trying to find something better with his current hand. Draw. Now we have 5 in EX. Get to crack with the core if we would like to.
All right, so yeah, going down to 1 play point left. Nothing. From what I can tell, nothing too exciting there. Still Evo, the Nicola, try to get something. Yep.
Let's see. Our option looking to be just Mechagon Wheeler or Bone Drone. Yeah, put up the Bone Drone, Resilient Body there.
5 now, so
Yep, get to crack it, leave a droid in EX. A decent amount of follow-up. Next turn just gets to maybe Ionea for another Nicola follow-up.
Yeah, I think that is something that we've been seeing all day today, is that a lot of, you know, that Rule and I is definitely a very tricky card with that text that affects all spells.
There is Valdane getting to play out of the, getting to mill 3 of the top cards of his deck, getting add at least one Natra card among them to keep.
It does matter.
Yeah, this should be pretty important, and that one tax on that Shadow Recursion could also be very important. So let's see if it matters this game.
Yeah. Let's see. Has Great Ether and Tyrannosaur.
Yeah, grab the Tyranno.
yeah. What's up? Yes,
It is still.
No. It only affects
spells.
Affects spells specifically.
Which really sucks because the line specifically here is that if I take it from Cemetery, I'm playing the thing itself.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about the
Yeah,
interaction right
they
there.
are aware of the interaction. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Okay. I'm making sure you're not doing the stuff that's confusing me.
Okay, am I getting confused now? Wait, 4 Evo point.
Are you using the Evo
There,
point?
I'm using the Evo point.
Okay, so yeah, there should be a.
And then I pay 1 for the corrosion.
Oh, he's going to actually willingly play the corrosion out of grave
Onto Nicola.
and onto Nicola. Yep, getting rid of 4 damage. And probably going to swing the Valdane into the 4/4 Rule Knight, leaving a 5/1. Yep.
3-face.
Pterodon, 3-face, slowly pushing damage back, and then end of turn going to be able to burn for 1.
That's like the one downside about Cynthia.
Nothing else, right?
Nope. Pass.
Life total's looking pretty even right now, but a lot of pretty strong follow-up from Minato's hand. And we did see him just top deck the Forbidden Arts, getting to be able to easily clear 4 damage onto the board.
Yeah, I believe Minato on the slight disadvantage here, hoping that he is able to get the Ionea, probably getting a Nicola here, I guess, and then milling with the Nicola. I don't believe he has a Forbidden Art in the cemetery currently, and does not have the play points to play the Forbidden Art and then play it again. So hoping for a mill here and a whiff. But I mean, a whiff of the Forbidden Art, but did get a mono, which could be pretty exciting here.
Yeah, now the Alpha Drive in hand is live, able to follow up on everything else that he decides to push onto the board. 5/1 and 3/1 body left over on 5/5's board. We have a 4/4 with rush and a 2/2 that can hit face or decide to trade into a body, leaving out a droid for Minato to use.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think Minato is just gonna evolve the Nicola, find something to play, maybe go for that mono, maybe?
Yeah, he could go for the mono, the Mechagon wielder. Though I
Yeah.
think a line that he could have considered was to trade the Bone Drone in so that he could put it in the cemetery and resummon it back, and now leaving him with 4 bodies on the field and having the resilience of the Bone Drone. Okay, he puts mono, puts it right onto the field for free.
Yeah, so with that remaining play point, what does Minato want to do? Alright, so Minato is swarming the board, but he's not able to evo this turn since he already evoed the Nicola. So there's some considerations to make here.
Yeah, I think something to be wary about is Ogre Cap on this board is quite devastating. Like getting to AoE 3, and he does have the play points to be able to fully rush and go all the entire way with the Ogre, if he does have it in hand.
I do not think we saw the Ogre in hand, so let's see. Okay, so, okay, alright, so very interesting play here. we are popping the droid, and then we're also gaining 2 life.
Okay, that does play around how devastating Ogre would be with like a board present onto the field.
Yeah, let's see what Minato wants to do with that final play point. Looks like moving up a droid.
Yeah, and then there still is a 3-2 buy left over, but should be pretty clear, like pretty obvious clear with the Nikola. Or you can leave it standing, but 3 damage is nothing to scoff at, pushing him down even more with Shadow Corrosion already being a timer for you, for the player. Oh, and he does leave it standing. Not even swinging with the Bone Drone to face.
That's why are you playing the Ash Blossom? When do you ever play Ash Blossom?
Lot to consider from 555's side. I think we did see another Voldane and another Shadow's Corrosion in his hand. Yeah, it seems like a
Trail, Carrot, and
Tyranno.
yes. Yeah, he will crack the tree to draw, discard,
No. Oh no, you went to something. Sorry.
Discard.
trail, draw, looking for some gas right now. Just more ramp. Currently, as nice as ramp is, we currently don't need it in this game. 2 trees and is a 3-2 rusher, but nothing engaged on Minato's board currently. Shadow's Corrosion on Nikola. Ramp up, and then next turn going to be at the max 10 mana, while Minato only at 7, 3 manas ahead of his opponent.
Alright, getting that alpha drive here. I think if Minato is able to pull this off, that's 7 plus 4 plus 3. So that is going to be game if he's able to pull this off, and I think he is.
Oh yeah, and also you can just play cards without next to it. So like for example, I'm just gonna
Evolve, banish, +2.
Yes.
Off of these 3. 3, 7, 14. That's game. Yep.
I think they figured it out that he.
Yep, and yet again, the Mocking Abyss deck showing why it is so powerful. Just, you can't leave any followers on the board or you're just going to die from 13.
Any follower just representing like 2 plus 2 plus 4, depending on how many are left over.
And with that, Minato wins the tournament. Minato is our Conquest champion. So congratulations to Minato with his winning Fairy Forest and Mocking Abyss combination.
With that, the pricing for this event, with $15 entry fee, all players putting in 15 into the pot. The top 8 players got 15. Third and fourth place get 25. Second place gets a respectable 40, and first place gets 60, taking it all home.
Yeah, and overall, you know, I'm very happy with how this tournament went. I think it went very smoothly. Thank you for those who stuck with us, you know, any amount during this tournament. And hopefully we can do these types of tournaments more regularly. I really had a great time watching and commentating all these matches. So thank you for everyone who watched.
Yeah, I was really glad to be able to get this event up and started. I thank you very much, Jeff, for coming in to help me and commentate. This was something that we had planning for a really, really long time now, and I really wanted to show support for the Shadowverse Evolve community, especially one that was so close.
Yeah. Do we want to do a winner interview?
Yeah, you know what? Let's invite him. Yes, let's invite him in. Winner interview. Hello. All right, what up? What up?
Back here.
Yes, welcome in here.
Right,
And yep, go ahead. Please put it on. You can speak in here. Well,
hello, stream.
And this is our winner, Minato. How did you expect going to this event?
Did not expect to win, but I do think I legit did have one of the two strongest decks out of the entire meta right now. Both of them are just Storm, hit face, put so much aggro pressure. It's just really solid. Can't really do anything wrong by that.
Yeah. How did your matches go? Your records? You had, I believe, in Swiss, you were 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw.
Yes, I lost only once against on stream actually early in Swiss. That one I just drew really unfortunate both games. My Fairy Forest, my turn 4 was terrible. I had to play Spinaria for 5 by itself, and then the Mono game right afterwards when I swapped to Mono. I drew no Nikolai's, Ania's, or Rulanai's, and I chose to go second, so all my evil points didn't do anything, and I just got bodied.
Yeah, Nikola Ionea being the backbone of the deck, trying to get into mid game, not having like your evil points are basically worthless those entire game. But you did claw your way into top 8, and how did your top 8 games go?
Top 8 went extremely well. My first top 8 match was pretty solid. I did get a little bit lucky. I was playing against Latico Forest, and they did not draw Send Impacting, so I had a 7-6 mono out with another droid as well, 3-3. They couldn't just clear anything. I just instant win that. I had a backup plan, but I didn't need it, thankfully. Top 4 match, kind of funny. It was actually the same thing on stream as well. He did not get Latica Send Impacting as well, and I had another 7-6 mono on the board that was unclearable. I still had backups. I still was very confident. I was playing into it anyway. I just instant won because they just didn't have the out at that time.
Oh man, you basically played into Natra Forest about
I think I played
3-4 times today?
Yeah, including Swiss. I think I played it like 4 times, yeah.
How are you confident into that matchup, playing with Mono and with Fairy Forest?
I think it's pretty solid. You kind of just always expect them to have one Latica Send Impacting to AoE clear the first board, and you just hope that you accrue enough resources to swarm the board again to finish with the second mono alpha drive, essentially.
I see.
You get him at least into lethal range for Technolord.
Yeah. Would you say any of the matches that you played you were not looking forward to, or you thought would be like the most difficult?
I think I actually did not really feel bad about any matchups. I was pretty confident fighting anything. Natura Sword, Kuon. Yeah, like probably just the mirror, but you know, it's the mirror. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think I really had a bad matchup anywhere throughout the entire matches that I was worried about.
Yeah, it seemed pretty solid plays on stream, and from what I saw when I went outside, like the only times that it seemed pretty hard was when you low rolled in that mono game and did not have any way to follow it up.
That was just a scuffed game in general. That was a cursed game. Like, my opponent also drew no Nikolai's, and then the one time he played, he milled his 2 last alpha traps.
Oh yeah.
I was feeling really good when I saw that, and I just realized, wait, I have no recursion. I had no Machinas in the graveyard for anything.
Yeah. Well, any last words you want to say before we close the stream for the night? Thank you very much for coming in, by the way.
Thank you for setting all this up. I know you put in a lot of work for this. Like, he's legit been planning this for like 2.5 months, like straight up. Shout outs to Chindela for sure, setting all this up, man. Yeah. And he's not here right now, but shout outs to Jeff or Bomi as well for co-commentating. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I look forward to the next time we're doing this.
All right, thank you very much, and all right, thank you very much. Have a good night.
Thank
all right,
you.
Here, this shoe are for you.
No, I got the feet slippers.
Yippee! All right.
Thank you.